Greetings, everybody, and welcome back to Scavenger. It's been a couple of days, and for that, I apologize. I've had just a very busy past couple of days between grocery shopping and then preparing all of the fresh groceries that I purchased and taking care of some other errands and being there for people who needed me. And also getting in a few practice runs of this game off camera just to learn a little bit better how it works and what the controls are and what the mechanics are. Because this game has some mechanics, and I'm kind of glad that I took some time to try to figure them out a little bit so that I wouldn't be bumbling around like an idiot, constantly dying to the same thing over and over again because I didn't understand what it was that was getting me killed. So here we are. I have a slightly better idea of what I'm doing now after having gotten in a few more runs of this. And I think what we're going to do is, just in the interest of actually getting to the end of this game sometime soon, I am going to be backing up save files from here on out. There's apparently a mod that does that, but frankly, I haven't had time to dig it up, and it's a simple enough matter to just back save files up. So I'm going to be doing that because I would kind of like to make a little bit of progress. I was hoping that I would get a good few streams out of this game, but there's somewhat of a difference between that and just pounding my face on it forever. So that's going to be the plan for today, and in the meantime, welcome everyone. Thank you all very much for coming by. Monotone, Tramer, Malkavia, Lex, Low Kitty. Who else is here? Marisot. It looks like that's it. It's a fairly thin crowd today, but I'm not surprised because this isn't really a mainstream game, and games like this tend not to draw in the biggest audiences, but I have been enjoying it, so I'm going to keep playing it regardless. Malkavia, it might be time to put out an ad for adoptions, if that's the case. Oh, welcome home, Low Kitty. Yeah, Lennox, a surprising number of people in my community seem to recognize this and know what it is, and a few of them have even actually played it. It's a tiny developer. Like, I believe the core team is 2 people. Oh, no problem, Monotone. Well, enjoy your time at the aquarium, and thank you for stopping in to say hi. Hello, Windar. Welcome. All right, let's get things started. I had a save file ready to go for this so that we wouldn't have to start all the way over from the beginning and just do all of that stuff again. But as you can see, I haven't strayed far from the beginning of the game, and I haven't really done anything other than set up a camp and build up a little bit of equipment. Hello, nobleman. Welcome. So I've just got a couple of campsites at the beginning of the game. I've been using them for storage, and one of the things that kept getting me killed during previous runs was that I didn't understand just how important it was to always have food and water. So, hey Lyoken, welcome. Bert, I am running... is there a way to check? Skills and abilities. There we go. So, I did opt for Metabolism, Insomniac, and Myopia in order to be able to take the Tough perk. And Strong and Melee, this is just... Hey, do you want to, like, 2 or 3 shot everything? Cool. After figuring that out on previous runs, I don't think I could ever switch from this. Although I was torn between tough and ranged. I had it in mind that I might have been better off taking a ranged skill for whatever improvement it gives to, I'm guessing, guns and projectiles. Burked, don't feel bad. That's just how it goes. So I've got my my early game camp, and I haven't explored it all into the game. This is still the very beginning of the game. I've just spent a whole bunch of time building up my campsite, and oddly enough, a couple more dogmen wandered by and ended up giving me an opportunity to get a couple more dogman fur coats. It was funny, actually. They started fighting other enemies, and they got weakened. So by the time they found me, all I had to do was basically sneeze on them. And they were like, oh, I guess I'm dead. So, I've got a pretty comfortable campsite. I found a bunch of guns on people who had already been killed by other creatures besides myself. But none of them had any ammunition, and all of them are about to fall apart. So, they don't do me any good, and I'm just going to leave them here, I guess, until I find some bullets. Hello, Rockethead. Welcome. Got a nice flashlight, but that also is not really a very big help. And I did find this lighter, which I keep meaning to switch out for my other one, because I've got one on me, but this one has more charge. So I'm going to just throw this one back at the campsite. No worries, Rockethead. You got to take care of the important things first. Thank you for being here, though. I really appreciate that. It's always good to see you. Oh, I'm overheating. Well, we could take off a t-shirt. There we go. And I'll just put this where I'm storing all my clothing now. I do have a bunch of extra clothes here, and also I found this backpack, which is very helpful. So we're going to actually put that on. That gives us a pretty good amount of storage, but we do need to rest before we proceed, so we are going to do that. Oh, somebody that you follow did a review of this, Lyokin? Yeah, I mean, this game has been out since 2014, so it's been around for a while. And I guess it's been updated a fair bit since then, but I suspect it's probably not going to be updated too much from this point onward, because the developers are now working on another game, actually, that apparently is set in the same universe, and that game is called Astronauts, which I've already checked out the very, very early access build of, but boy, that build is pretty much unplayable right now. That is very early access. So now I need to figure out what I want to bring with me, because I guess we're going to be exploring some more ruins, and I want to make sure that I have enough water. I also did figure out what the hotkey shortcuts are for transferring stuff, which is kind of helpful. And we are going to just take some of this water. I also figured out a really stupid way to kind of cheese the game hiding from you which water is safe to drink and which isn't. And that is, I noticed that when you get water from a water source, like a lake or a river, it doesn't always stack with itself. Sometimes even if you get an even number of water droplets, they won't all stack. And I was curious about that, so I tried combining them in different ways and eventually figured out that only clean water can combine with other clean water, and you can't combine clean water with dirty water. So if you take this unidentified clean water and you combine it with identified sterilized water, they stack. So that's how you can tell what water is clean and what water is not, as long as you have one sterilized water that you can check other water against. So I know for a fact, thanks to that all of this water is clean. We probably also better eat some food before we head out. This stuff is about to spoil. Even cured meat, unfortunately, will spoil after a while, and now we've got to have a little bit to drink. And now we are going to hide so that hopefully we won't get found while we're sleeping. And then we're going to sleep. Hopefully get rid of this tiredness. Same game as last time, Palnia. And this insomnia is a pain in the ass, but you can eventually overcome it. And it is possible if you tire yourself out enough. Oh, I could have sworn I saw you here last time, Palnia. This is called Scavenger. There we go. You can eventually end up getting some rest. Alright, well, it looks like that's about as good as we're going to get for now. Oh, okay, and those went bad while we were sleeping. But that's to be expected. And then a bunch of these went bad as well. That sucks. But what can you do? Right, so we're going to take... We're going to take some clean rags. And hopefully we won't have to stray very far from our camp in order to do some additional exploration. Get this out of camp here. Yeah, me too, Lyoken, me too. Clean rags are another thing that I didn't have anywhere near enough of, and I didn't realize also that if you get a scrape or you end up bleeding, the mechanic is actually that you're supposed to rinse it out with sterilized water. So, freaking whoops. Alright, so what we are going to do is we're going to go to our campsite. We are going to take this handy makeshift sack. That will give us some additional carrying capacity. We are also going to take a little bit of food. And then we are going to check around and see what we can find. Oh, we're hiding, though. We don't need to be hiding. I guess there's nothing there to scavenge. What is that? Oh, that's a melon head. Okay. Hello, Kurt. Welcome. Palnia, what do you mean SP or MP? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, okay, we have to end turn now. Oh, it looks like there's a whole pack of dogs over there. What do we have? Oh, somebody got killed here. Oh, single player. This is single player, Palnia. No multiplayer as far as I know. Ah, we've got some ruins. What do we have here? Oh, just water.
Well, thanks for that.
Oh, Kurt, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ace Cooper. I really appreciate that. As you pick your way through overgrown ruins, a peculiar sound becomes briefly audible. It disappears but picks up again in a moment as if carried by air currents. It's a distant humming like small gas engines, out of place in the stillness of empty forests and abandoned buildings. Huh. Ah, it looks like a center of activity. Zoms, a place to eat? Okay, well that might be worth checking out. Dirty rags, huh? Let's see. Scavenge. An abandoned house. The suburbs were hit hard in the collapse, with masses of people fleeing urban centers in search of supplies and supernatural threats encroaching from the wilds. The suburbs became the front lines in a war for survival. I think we might have read this one already. Hey, Mantis Man, welcome! Good to see you! So we're going to use strong, and apparently having a light source also improves the loot that we get and makes it safer. And we found something. Oh, we found a crowbar. Very nice indeed. What do you mean we can't put this in our backpack? What the hell? Can we fit the crowbar? No. Well, I think we can make a strap for the crowbar. But in order to do that, we're going to have to leave this here. Well, let's finish looting first, because I think that crowbar I think we've read this as well. Yes, the crowbar can be used for, looting to improve the loot. We've only just started, Mantis Man, so... Hello, Celia, welcome! And we found something. What did we find? We found a whole bunch of jelly bears. Okay, well... It's not exactly what I was looking for, but... I guess it's better than nothing. Some pieces of an old newspaper. Oh, we've read this one about cloned meat. Oh, no worries, Celia. It happens. It's easy to lose track, I know. There we go. No problem, Celia. Take your time. Alright, let's see what we can get. No useful items. Oh, we found some stuff. We found an empty flashlight, patchwork hide tunic, an almost broken multi-tool. We've got one already, though. Oh, that's not helpful. And its condition is only 10. So that doesn't do us any good, actually. This is in good condition, but... or decent condition, anyway. But I don't think it's going to be very helpful. And then the rest of this stuff, I also don't think is going to be helpful. We've got... potential threats, so let's head this way. And potential threats also. Barefoot stones heading southeast. Okay, well... locked storage shed, I wonder... Ah, we can get in here with a crowbar! Very good. Trapping, light, and strong. Luckily, you were prepared for just such an occasion. Now, let's see what's in here. Okay, Kurt, have a good one. Good luck with the pancakes. Please take some pictures and post them in the dining room on the Discord. Let us see what they look like, how they came out. We found a multi-tool in fairly good condition, one makeshift rag shoe, and a bunch of rocks. And a banana t-shirt. Well, these we can take. Abandoned apartment building. The concrete apartment looks to be in better shape than most. Sure, the windows are all but gone and a giant fissure. Oh, we've read this one too. And we found some stuff. We found one boot. Patchwork hide tunic. We found an Allegan Fairgrounds t-shirt. We found a tarp. The tarps are useful because you can make them into shelters or, carrying sacks. That's in pretty decent shape. We'll take that. Oh, that's also in pretty decent shape. And the rest of this stuff... Nah, we're good. Oh, what do we have here? We're going to fall back. Yup, this guy's chasing me. Oh, he's a bad mother. Alright, well then... Fortunately, we've got a spear so we can get the drop on him. Doink! Bad mother is stunned and unable to move, and now we finish him. Stunned again. And dead. We'll throw away that corpse. He had binoculars in decent shape. None of the rest of this is very important, though. And I've also got binoculars in decent shape, so we'll leave those for now. No, Lex, this is... These over here are a close-up view of what's in each hand. So this actually shows us what each hand is carrying, but they're the same hands. You trippin'. Something... Ah, okay. We're going to... No, we're going to threaten him. Of course, it's one of these idiots. Alright then, we're just gonna wait, and he's just gonna rush at us. Like an idiot. And leave himself perfectly exposed. Now he's crippled, stunned, and bleeding. And now we finish him off.
Well, thanks for that.
Anon, thank you very much for the gift sub to Hot Teapot 7. I'm not sure if that's a joke username or if that's actually a username that somebody uses, but thank you, I appreciate that. I am a big fan of hot tea. Let's get rid of that. This we can use. We can always use more storage for water. Olive-colored hoodie. What's that in the pocket? JT Smooth UVD case. How are you planning on watching that? Oh, we got a tactical boot in pretty good shape. We got cargo pants with, for some reason, a scratched UWD in it. No, UVD. Okay, well... He had a metal saucepan. That hoodie is in considerably better shape than mine. Alright, we'll have to remember this because I want to come back for that shoe. Alright, and now we can hide. Now that we're safely back at camp, we can empty out all of this crap. Oh good, those do stack. And we can store these. If I could get a supply vehicle, that would be really handy. All right. Well, Mantis Man, there are 4 separate campsites on this map grid. And this is a file that I started off camera so that we wouldn't have to spend 5 hours at the beginning of the stream just setting up a campsite that we could use as a base. And I got some practice off stream and ended up learning a little bit about the mechanics and how things work. Yes, you can, Mantis Man, and I'm actually going to do that because I need more clean rags. You can never have enough clean rags. They go very quickly. If something even grazes you in battle, it can cause bleeding. And if it causes bleeding, you pretty much have to wash it off and wrap it up in clean rags or you get an infection. So it's always necessary to come prepared. And actually, we're going to put these here because it looks like we will fairly soon need to make some more noise traps. Noise traps increase alertness at camp, so they prevent people from ambushing you while you're sleeping. Although, in my experience up to now, if you're hiding while you sleep, then the chances of anybody finding you are still pretty low. Alright, we're going to put this in our hoodie pocket. Oh, and I just realized there was one in the pocket of the other hoodie that I abandoned, but that's okay. It's not important. We've got plenty of them already. So, Mantis Man, to your question, what we need to do here is first we light a fire. And we can do that thanks to the trapping skill without even needing a lighter. We can just make a small campfire by rubbing sticks together the Boy Scout way. And then we can stoke that campfire with wood that I dragged in from elsewhere. And then we go to Medic, and we go to Clean Rags Boiled. And then this uses one of our metal saucepans, the fire, some water, and dirty rags. And it creates clean rags. Okay, so... Alright, we'll pass turns. I think you take more turns while you're hiding. So what I want to do here is make 1 clean rags, because we've got 7 to work with. So we do 1, 3, and 3. And now they're all clean. Oh, I see. It was taking water from my water bottles. Alright, what we can do then is... we'll use that. We'll put that here. Oh, I see. It, for some reason, chose to use one of our bottles, our glass bottles to boil water in, which is stupid. Okay. I should have been paying closer attention, Mantis Man, is what it boils down to. Okay, so at the very least, what we can do with that bottle, or what's left of it, is, if I can find it, there it is. We can turn it into some glass shards. Which we can then use for crafting. And actually, we're going to need this. We're going to need some water for that. It's unfortunate that they only show the color of whatever was in the bottle originally when you put other stuff in it. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to make a strap for this crowbar. And I believe the way we do that is with the crowbar and there we go, crowbar with strap. And then we can take this. Wait, what? Oh, okay, it already equipped it. Perfect. So now we can carry that on our back without having to... without having to worry about... wasting space. And that we can put in our hand for now. Because I have been wanting to try out the sling. I've been wanting to see if it's any good, even without the ranged skill. All right. And then we will put these in the pack. And we'll take that off for now just so that it doesn't lose durability, because I believe the durability loss occurs only when stuff is equipped. So what we're going to do now is we're going to hide, and then we're going to sleep. And we're going to sleep through the night, hopefully. There we go. We did manage to get a little sleep. Now it's dawn. You're going to... I wish the cursor here were a little easier to see. We're going to unhide. It really is unfortunate how much water you need. There we go. Well, you can, Mantis Man. You can make a glass shiv out of a shard of glass and some cloth. But it turns out you can actually hurt yourself trying to use that as a weapon. So the shards of glass, you can also use them to make spear points, which let you make a broad spear, which apparently is the best kind of spear. It's one of the strongest weapons in the game, especially early on. And this thing has seen me through many a battle that otherwise probably would have not ended in my favor. So that's what I keep the glass shards for, is making the good weapons. The other two spears that you can make, Mantis Man, are basically just sharpened sticks. But this one has a proper spear point. Made out of very jagged glass. I'm pretty sure that I've seen parts of the glass tip break off in an enemy's wound. I'm fairly sure that's a thing I've seen happen at least once, so... Alright, well now we're good to go. At least I hope we are. So we're going to take this, put that back on. We are also going to save here. No, Mantis Man, you can't. But clothing that's about to fall apart can be broken down into dirty rags. Oh, okay. Those are some dogs. Let's see if we can just leave. I'd really rather not have to deal with them. Oh, we don't have to. They didn't want to fight. Well, that's good. Alright, so what did we have here? There was a pair of binoculars in the shoe. But I think... There it was. I don't know if it's really worth taking that, or any of this. The binoculars, though, I think are worth taking, because even at less than half durability, those will last a long time. The shoe... I mean, it's in okay shape, but I don't think we're going to have to worry about ours falling apart for quite a while. And there was nothing important in there, so we'll just move on. And let's see what we've got here. We've got a monkey wrench, which is in pretty poor shape. I mean, there's some t-shirts in good shape here, and a hoodie, but... Well, we've got a disposable plastic shopping bag in okay shape. River Marsh Lake Resources. What's the other one in this stack? Weapon, sharpened spear. Well, we don't need any of that. What else have we got? We've got a flashlight in near perfect condition, actually. Now all we need is some batteries for that. We've got some empty bottles. Those are nice. Can always use more liquid storage. Indeed, Zyrek. Oh, that's all right, Mantis Man. We'll find others. And we found... Oh, we found a left tactical boot. Cargo pants. A gray shirt. A metal saucepan. In very good shape, actually. Don't mind if I do. Personally, I think the gray shirt matches the dog skin, or the dogman coat better. Although, I guess that doesn't really matter because we're wearing the brown hoodie over it anyway, so we might as well go for what has the highest condition and will last the longest. Yeah, Mantis Man, we're gonna have to go back and grab the other boot. What's this? A crude torch with most of its durability missing. No, I think I'll pass. The hoodie, though, I will take. We can get naked, nobleman, but if we do, we will freeze to death. Because that's a thing. Alright, one more here. Oh, we found some potato chips. And rather appropriately, half of what's in the bag is air. Why am I not surprised? What's this? P-Utronics digital water tester. That seems like it could be handy if we could only get some freaking batteries. I guess we might as well empty these out. Whoops, I meant to eat that. These are saltines, which of course make us very thirsty. I should be careful about eating those. We'll scarf those jelly bears as well. We'll check out what's over here. Oh, that looks like a water source. That's good. That will let us replenish our... Okay, scavenge. Oh, we got a sled with a strap. Not in very good condition. A meat cleaver that's about ready to fall apart. Let's see. Emergency. An economic downturn puts the squeeze on local governments. Local firefighting and law enforcement services are being reduced in an effort to stem hemorrhaging budgets. Yeah, we got rifle scopes and half a pair of binoculars. Oh, these scopes are about... Oh, no, wait a minute. The other one was about to fall apart. Rifle scope 2 to 7 times optical. For some reason, that's not identified, but this one is. Well, not only is this one identified, but it's in much better shape. So we will take that. Oh, and you know what? I believe we put this here. Yes, there we go. Now the question is... Ah, we can put this there. And the rest of this stuff... The Swedish death. Reports of mass extinction events are on the rise, as thousands of birds and other animals are found dead around the world. Where is that? The Falköping incident in Sweden represents the latest event. We've received information from local residents last night that the birds just started falling suddenly with no apparent cause. There's growing concern around the world that these clustered deaths are related, with some religious groups claiming that this establishes a timeline for Judgment Day. Because of course they would. Well, more storage, Mantis Man, but it's not going to last very long. It's got 13.4% durability. So this is maybe going to be enough for me to bring whatever we're able to salvage here back to my camp. Found a whole bunch of crap here. Blue jeans in pretty good shape. A gray shirt in pretty good shape. That we don't need. What's this? Bridget Lance Concert UVD. Spacewalk running shoe. Three Dog Moon t-shirt. I know this shirt. This is that shirt that was on sale on Amazon that people wrote nothing but troll reviews about. Yeah, nobleman. I don't know. I think we might have to keep this to keep it on brand with our Dogman shirt. Its durability isn't as high, but... Wait a minute, hang on. I just noticed something about this shirt, too. Its value is much higher than any of the other shirts. Like, this one is $4. This one is $7 at 91% condition. But this, at 53% condition, is $30. So I wonder if I could maybe sell it somewhere. Right, these are in good shape, so we'll keep them. This is in pretty good shape, so we'll keep that, and maybe we'll find its brother. Those rags will be helpful, so we'll keep them. And what else is there for us to check here? Just the one. We've got... yeah. Oh, we've got another multi-tool in good shape. And a falling apart Pearson Wakefield, which we can just leave. These we will take. Oh, Mantis Man. Why, man? Why? Whoops. End of the road for I-69. I-69 becomes the second interstate highway to be reduced to gravel in Michigan DOT's resurfacing budget reclamation initiative. With two of the three major traffic arteries to mainland America reduced to secondary road status, many are concerned that access to mainland USA will be severed. Wow. No wonder the world went to hell. Life's a beach, then you die of smallpox. Charleston's health authority said Tuesday it is investigating 12 new smallpox cases, including one that has been linked to an emergency landing of a private watercraft in the Atlantic. A number of the reported cases involve visitors to the South Carolina beaches. Dr. Sunil Reddy, senior medical official at South Carolina Health Department, has ordered a general curfew of all beaches in the area until an investigation into the cause can be conducted. Well, I guess the anti-vaccine movement took off in this universe. Oh, and then there's the cloned meat one again. Alright, we're just going to get rid of anything here that somebody else might be able to use as a weapon. Yes, including that DVD case. Shut up. Horrible Hog, I've been enjoying it so far. Let's see. You decide to check out a crumbling apartment building. It's a mess inside. Broken bricks lay in piles, bits of glass. Oh, we've read this one too. Stumbled into a patch of black mold. You were hoping to find a hidden treasure. Oh, this again. And we didn't find anything useful. Player is wearing the legendary Three Dog Moon t-shirt? Okay, so this thing apparently has some special property to it. Maybe we should keep that. Fortunately, we were wearing some dirty rags. Whether or not that actually helped us is somewhat questionable, but... oh god. Player has poison stage 2, player has diarrhea, player has severe stomach pains that seem to be getting worse every minute. Yikes! Oh, I know why. I accidentally ate God damn it. I accidentally used the use command instead of the destroy command on some of that rotten meat. Blast it all. Alright, we're gonna ditch our vehicle. And we're going to create an obstacle. And Blue Frog Cultist, huh? We're gonna create another obstacle. Why do I have punch selected? We're going to fall back. Going to melee attack him. Going to melee attack him again. Going to melee attack him again. And again. And again. Going to get rid of that body. Oh, a blue frog sash. Oh, he had a revolver. I guess we'll take that. He had a backpack in very good shape. Which I guess we'll take. And the rest of this stuff we can just leave. He had a gun, but he didn't have any ammunition. Alright, so we need to get back to camp now that we're sick. And we need to outlast this illness. Oh, God. Hunting rifle with scope and strap this guy has for a weapon. So we need to ditch our vehicle. We need to take cover. And I guess we're just gonna wait. Oh! Okay, he shot us. Freaking fantastic. Well, that's not helpful. We probably should leave. And we can't retreat. Great. Behind cover we go then, and I guess we're waiting for him to reach us. All right, you bastard. Now we're gonna get him. He must have only had one bullet. There, sheesh. Okay, so what we need to do now is empty that out, take some rags, clean that off, bandage that. Yeah, he only had one bullet left, it looks like. That is a very valuable weapon, though. So what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of him. Also, it turns out blueberries apparently are always safe to eat. So that's helpful. And I guess we're going to take his gun, which is in very good shape. And we're going to go back to camp and hopefully wait this out. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, okay, that's a fallen feral dog. Man, this stupid dog... Fine. Oh, now he's running away. Great. Ugh. There we go. Okay, we made it back to camp. We are gonna hide. We are going to put that there. We're going to take this. Going to put that there. Hello, corporate. Welcome. Enjoy your dinner, nobleman. We're going to... we'd probably better eat this stuff. Yeah, right, nobleman. Right, well, I think what we're going to need to do here to get rid of the poison is to... just drink a whole bunch of water. We've got this all bandaged up. That's fine. That can go there. This, I guess, can go here. And this... No, that's also in pretty good shape. Alright, that we can get rid of for the moment. Hidden, so now I guess we're gonna just rest and heal. I guess actually we should sleep. And we should definitely keep our thirst under control. We're doing okay otherwise, but I'm gonna just continue resting until... Oh, okay, we can just make, we can make more noise traps with the cans we have. Cool. Yeah, Lolik. I didn't want to throw them away, and I had extra storage space. So I figured, why not? Question is, though... One or more creatures approach but have not seen you yet. Engage from afar. Position yourself a safe distance away and get ready. Oh, this punk. Right, we'll sneak closer. Damn it, he saw me. Hey. Alright, I'm gonna threaten him then. The threat did not work. Oh, it's one of these guys. They're not gonna respond to threats. We're just gonna have to kill this idiot. He desperately tries to retreat. I don't think so, buddy. You're not gonna just walk away. Oh, he had a sleeping bag. Yummy. And he had a backpack in worse condition than mine. And look at that, he had the other shoe and a scope. And some pants with a lighter. Well, if we survive this illness... Oh, and that's quite a full lighter as well. Man, if only I hadn't accidentally eaten poisoned meat. Alright, well, we will put a sleeping bag in our camp. I don't know, Decoy. Dysentery's bad enough. Just throw this here, I guess. We'll throw that there. And that there. Player is feeling awful and having diarrhea. Oh, no, it looks like we might survive this. We're getting better. Weakened immune system, diarrhea, gastroenteritis. At least we are no longer poisoned. So the important thing is going to be we need to continue drinking water and flush this poison out. No, Lolic, this water is not unsafe. You weren't here when I explained it, but I figured out a really stupid way to tell what water is safe and what water isn't safe, even without being able to test it or sterilize it. Okay, I guess I might as well explain it again, because people have come in since then, but basically, I noticed that when I was gathering water from a water source like a lake or a river, even when we got an even amount of water, like even when we got 6, I guess, units of water, sometimes they would all stack with each other neatly and sometimes they wouldn't. And I got to wondering why that was, and I eventually started experimenting and trying to stack different water with each other, and it turns out clean water only stacks with other clean water. So if you have a unit of sterilized water, you can take water from a water source and try to combine it with your sterilized water. And if they stack, then that water is clean, because sterilized water won't stack with infected water. So all of the water that I have in my camp is safe because I tested it against some boiled sterilized water. Yeah, it's a technicality in the game code. A really, really silly thing, and not something you'd be able to do in real life, obviously, but yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. Alright, hide, rest, and heal. We're going to rest at this campsite. Oh, okay, Lolic, I see.
Thank you. Yes. Sincerely.
Loriatius, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. It's good to see you. I'm doing okay. How about you? Lolik, I figured I should probably play the vanilla version of the game first, because if I don't do that, then I'll have no idea what mods I want to use in the future. We're just going to keep resting. I don't think anything around here is going to be terribly dangerous. There we go. We do need to find some food, though. Player's clean rags have fallen apart. Okay, hang on. So that means... Oh, you know what? We need to keep this. But it also means that that injury has closed up nicely. And we no longer have diarrhea. Yes, you do, Mantis Man. Yeah, Lolik, or at the very least to wash them out with clean water. The problem is now I have to go find food because... we're not going to last much longer without food. We are also going to need some water. However, that... that we can deal with. Hello, Archronomus, welcome! Oh, you grew up near Detroit, no kidding. Yeah, Lolik, this is what I've got. I was debating whether or not it would be a good idea to take the tough perk, because I thought I might want to go with ranged instead. But after what just happened, I'm glad I took tough. Lauriatius, as far as I can tell, the AI will steal stuff that's on the ground at your location, but not stuff from your actual campsites. Azurwolf, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Well, no, Nobleman, I haven't found any yet, but when I do, ranged might turn out to be a useful perk. Yeah, Lolik, I figured I wanted to be able to survive encounters. with enemies. Oh, we've got... Ah! Perfect. No, don't you... Ah. There we go. I don't think so, buddy. You're not going anywhere. Oh, he's running away, the bastard. Every freaking time I approach him, I just can't see him. This bastard is just... Okay, you know what? We're going to switch to a sling. Alright, he got away. You know what? Fine. I tell you what, our last resort, then, is we are going to check out Zomzoms, also known as a place to eat. No way of getting easy info about the late game. You won't be very wealthy and safe later on. If you go for info about who you are... Oh, you have to play as a hacker? That sucks that that stuff is locked behind a particular perk. Oh, well, there's a deer. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, you know what? Oh, that doesn't get us berries, though. Oh, it was a deer. Ah, he always runs away. Fine, screw it. We're going to Zomzoms. I don't like the look of Zomzoms. So let's see if we can scout it out beforehand. Player spied on Zomzoms. Oh, that doesn't tell us anything. Oh, Azure Wolf, that's why you should start cooking before you get hungry. Alright, well... Nothing here is going to be useful to us. Okay, then. Zomzoms it is. Although, actually... Yeah, we ought to just go. As the source of the distant sounds finally comes into view, you stop in your tracks, unsure whether it's safe to continue. Ahead, you see a titanic warehouse like one of those distribution centers from before the apocalypse. There is a dull roar of ethanol generators combined with the occasional rev of unsuppressed exhaust from off-road vehicles. Figures seem to be milling around a low extension on the right, and the occasional ATV arrives or departs without fanfare. You don't think they've spotted you yet, this far out, though with all the activity it's hard to tell. Oh, reconnoiter the warehouse from afar. Don't mind if I do. Peering into the distance, you see a bright sign reading Zom Zom's a place to eat, hanging over a giant garage door, fenced off behind tarp and barbed wire. Bright lights, welding arcs, and peculiar shadows can be seen in the fenced area, and more lights from within the warehouse. A semi-trailer attached to one of the loading bays acts as a makeshift gate and pedway into the warehouse. Ragged-looking figures line up alongside the trailer, watched over by armed mercenaries. It looks more like a club than anything else, except for that tarp area. Then you see it, a truck on the other side, offloading prisoners or slaves of some sort. That doesn't bode well, but then again, people come and go freely everywhere else, and are entering voluntarily through the pedway. So, Lolik, it sounds like you're meant to do more than one playthrough, then. I guess we'll approach. While in line, you feel a flutter of anxiety each time the line advances. With each step, you try to catch a glance of what's through the doorway in the trailer, but you still can't tell. Most of the people in line are ragtag-looking, wearing mismatched clothes and stinking of sweat. Some confused, others bored. The guards are better groomed by comparison, though you suspect they'd just as soon murder you for your clothes if they weren't being paid. Up a few wooden plank steps, you step inside the semi-trailer, and hollow sounds of a crowd echo down the narrow corridor from the warehouse. To your right is a chipboard and mesh booth where an attendant is collecting fees and weapons and stamping people before they walk down the trailer into the warehouse. Stock or spectator, the attendant drones, looking disinterestedly past you. Stock or spectator? This looks like some kind of fight club, and I sure as hell don't want to fight in my conditions, so spectator we are. What you got? Looking behind her, you see eye slabs, shoes, and sundry items. It looks like there are definitely some items they'll accept more than others, at least today. Oh, we could just give them a lighter. Great. That's easy enough to replace. We've got 2 of them, I think. You offer your item, which she stashes in a metal locker. Hand, she demands, reaching for a stamp as you present your hand. She applies a symbol and number, then nods to another grisly merc who checks you for weapons. He tosses your confiscated items into a numbered bin and ushers you down the trailer. Inside, it's 1 part super club, 1 part gladiator pit. I knew it. A wall of sound assaults your ears as you cross the threshold, part human cacophony, part generator exhaust, mostly frenetic industrial music, and the smell of food and smoke. You can't hear it over the noise, but you can feel your stomach rumble at the smell of sweet barbecue. The cavernous warehouse is dominated by a dirt-floored arena with high mesh walls. Spectators ring the pit on 3 sides, the 4th reserved for a large garage door leading outside into the tarp-fenced courtyard. By the door, you catch the flash of welding arcs where it appears scrapyard robots are being prepped. Really? Are they making people fight robots? And opposite the garage door, the thing you really care about right now is a wide booth with grills spewing sweet and spicy smoke into the rafters above. People clamor to get at it and walk away with their prize smeared over hands and lips alike. Barbecue. You wade through dirty patrons intent on manhandling some ribs or beans and rice or whatever it is they've got cooking over there. Who knows how long you've been in cryo, how long it's been since you've had a hot meal. Pressing your way through this final wall of hungry patrons, you get an elbow on the counter and desperately try to make eye contact with one of the servers. A few eternal minutes later, one of the apron-clad food slingers glances at you, and you nod like an excited dog. He reaches into a smoker box, withdraws a loaded skewer, and places it in your hand. Sweet, succulent barbecue. Savoring it at first, you start to grow paranoid that it'll be snatched from your hands, and you bear down on it with renewed fervor, huddling it with it against your lips as you absently walk away from the grill. This meat, it's like good, fully developed... Oh, Christ. Alright, so we accidentally ate some human meat during a previous run, and we got this exact same message. So this barbecue, quote-unquote, must be what's left of the people who die in the arena. Damn it all. It's like good, fully developed veal. Not young, but not yet beef. Yes, very definitely like that, and not like any other meat you've tasted. In fact, so much so that you think no person with a palate of ordinary, normal sensitivities could distinguish it from veal. It is mild, good meat with no other sharply defined or highly characteristic taste, such as, for instance, goat, high game, and pork have. The steak is slightly tougher than prime veal, a little stringy, but not too tough or stringy to be agreeably edible. The roast is tender, and in color, texture, smell, as well as taste, strengthens your certainty that all of the meats you habitually know, veal is the one meat to which this meat is accurately comparable. Also, I think I've heard this description of long pork somewhere before. I believe this is verbatim a quote from a cookbook that includes recipes for human meat. No, Slava, it's, hang on, let me cross-reference this, because I'm quite certain this is just copied from... Let me run a search on this string of text. Yes, okay, William Seabrook. William Bueller Seabrook, he was an explorer and a journalist, basically, and he traveled all over the world, and I guess when he was in West Africa, he met some cannibalistic tribes, and was curious as to what their impressions of the taste of the meat were, and he, I guess, basically asked the chieftain of one of these tribes for a comparison. And the chief couldn't give him a good description, so he decided to finally try a piece, and that was the description that he wrote. He wrote it in a book called Jungle Ways, which was published in 1931. From which this passage here is almost a direct quote. It was so nearly like good, fully developed veal that I think no person with a palate of ordinary, normal sensitivities could distinguish it from veal, he says. And he apparently really liked it because, he went on to eat more of the different cuts from the recently butchered dude that meat came from. So, yeah, this is that quote from William Seabrook, basically. All right, let's see. Confirm. Just then, an announcer pipes up. With that same oscillating voice every strip club DJ seems to have, he starts hyping the crowd. "Can you count, suckers?" he shouts. Patrons start yelling back. "I said, can you count, suckers?" On cue, a testosterone-fueled wave of shouts comes from the floor. "Raise those numbers," he calls with expectation, and everybody raises their fists in unison. The music changes, lights switch to ultraviolet, and numbers appear on all the stamped hands. Your heart starts to race as you realize what's happening. Oh, this is how they choose the gladiators. Sure am glad I came in here as a spectator. Looking around, everyone has a stamp most like yours. They all have numbers, but it's clear now what the symbols are. Patrons like you have silhouettes of vultures next to their numbers. Those unlucky few who don't have lambs. Oh yeah, gee, I wonder what's going on there. The announcer calls a number, a low number. Feeling somewhat relieved, you raise your hand above your head. Patrons around you look up to it for a moment, then continue scanning the crowd. A scream of protest erupts from the far side of the arena. Everyone nearby looks across where a commotion is starting. A man is hoisted into the air like a crowd surfer at a concert and propelled to the arena gate. Patrons claw at the remainder of his barbecue from his flailing hands, fighting over it like dogs. Guards wrangle the struggling man and toss him onto the dirt floor in the arena as the gate is sealed behind him. The winner is a filthy, weak, and confused-looking human. As he clambers to his feet, a clacking and squeaking sound crescendos from the opposite side of the arena. Cheers start erupting throughout the warehouse as the source of the noise rolls into the arena through the garage door. The bot is little more than a heavy treaded ring of barbed spikes. A haphazardly hung LED sticker sits atop its mass, flickering the words Morning Star, confirming your suspicions as to its nature. Oh, God. Without pausing, the bot starts closing in on the human who, to his credit, has given up rattling the gate and is now facing the more immediate danger. He starts circling left, leading the bot to one side of the pit, then dashes right as fast as he can, bypassing the bot. The move buys him a few seconds as the bot spins in place on its treads, but he ends up in the same situation in the reverse side of the arena. This continues for a few laps, with the human visibly wearing down. No, Lollick, and I would like to avoid spoilers in general if you'd be so kind. Because I might actually replay this more on stream. Perhaps realizing his error, he switches tactics and leads the robot towards the support column and allows it to get close before ducking around behind it. The bot starts turning in place, but the tread gets hooked on the pillar, and for a moment it appears to be stuck. You can sense the tingle of hope in the man as he watches the bot rock to and fro for several seconds. However, the bot's rocking eventually frees it, and it turns to face him again. Crestfallen, the man returns to his original strategy of dodging the bot like a bullfighter, ever more slowly each pass. It doesn't take long for the robot to wear down its already weakened prey, and it scores its first hit, trampling his leg under its treads. The man's cry of pain is lost in a wave of cheering from the crowd as the robot backs up. The man hardly has time to limp before it rams him again, this time following through and impaling him against the wall. Decoy, during the French Revolution, guillotinings used to be a public spectacle, and they would serve refreshments while the aristocrats were having their heads chopped off. Drunk with bloodlust, the crowd is now screaming as the robot backs away once more from the stumbling, bleeding man. The bot rams him into the wall one more time and backs away, this time with a human stuck on its spikes. The crowd cries out in ecstasy, which eventually simmers down to rabble as the arena service personnel remove the entrails. Cheese and grapes were the common refreshments at guillotinings, nobleman. Bloody Marys? Lollick, that's... okay. 5 points to Lollick. That was actually clever. Your mouth agape, you suddenly feel a wave of nausea. You begin looking around, panicked. See what happens next or try to leave. Unsure what to do next, you look around the room anxiously, waiting for something to happen. Word is you've got a good medical plan. The voice startles you, even amidst the shouting crowd, and you turn to find a young man with an old face. He looks to be of Asian descent, with hair like a mop, big aviator glasses, and an improbably white fur coat. Relax, I don't work here. In fact, I'm going to try to make sure you don't either. Come on. He turns and heads toward the garage door. Since that's away from the arena's human-sized gate, you decide to follow. You get the sense he's a patron too, or at least not with the management, as neither guard nor patron seems to pay him much attention. Well, Lollick, I hear barbecue is popular in these parts. A little bird told me, he shouts over the crowd and music, you might know a thing or two about cryogenics. He talks over his shoulder as he walks, as if tossing words your way. I know a guy who's looking for some heavy-duty cooling units. He may be willing to trade for some info on where to score a few. You arrive at the massive garage door, and the cool air seems tinged with ozone. His name's the Stoat. Come on, dude, I'll introduce you. Out in the robot prep yard, mechanics are tending to their creations. Your companion stops alongside a tall robot reminiscent of a farm combine. Oh, God. You shudder to think what it does to a human with those blades, but then something inside moves. Crawling out the feeder house behind the blades is a mechanic who looks around and, satisfied, waves another out. The second looks more like one of the patrons than a mechanic starved and scared. The pair skulk along the fence line and disappear out of sight. Fur coat guy turns back to you with a proud yet devious grin on his face. The stoat is pleased to make your acquaintance. Now about that medical plan. He suggestively taps his wrist. Just give him the info about that trade. Oh, or give him the bracelet. About that trade. Oh, a counteroffer, Stoat says, stroking his chin. Tell you what, he snaps into action. I got a thing. Someplace that needs, certain items liberated, he makes air quotes. You trade the bracelet, I'll let you go in on the haul. Here's what's up. Camp Grayling, you've heard of it, right? Big old military base somewhere in Michigan, no? Guess you have to be in certain circles. He flicks something invisible from his coat. All sorts of rumors about the place. The one thing that's sure, it's full of tech and no one to tinker with it. Meanwhile, he knocks the combine bot, producing a hollow ring. Sucks, right? Your part is simple. He places a hand on your shoulder. Maybe you've seen a bot around here. Tall, tin fellow, 6 legs, mauling some guy. That's the one. Well, wherever he came from, there's got to be more. And if I'm doing this with farm machinery, imagine what I could do with old Spidey maulers. He pantomimes an explosion while puffing up his cheeks. But, Stoat waves a finger at nothing, I don't expect you to pilot these babies out of there. What I need you to do is get inside the base and bring back everything you can find on them. Schematics, blueprints, test data, the more the better. Be warned, it's a death machine nest. You think these are brutal? Stoat gestures around the prep yard. Drunk, angry teenagers compared to trained assassins. In return, he says, scratching his chin, I'm thinking of the power structure will be shifting a bit around here. And the new one will be one of the IOU variety. He points at your chest. So, deal of a lifetime, dude. I wonder if I can still trade the information. Can I go back? If I refuse the deal, can I just give him the information on the cryo facility? I'm gonna try. The look and manner you've been getting used to fades into disinterest. Ah, well, he says, bummer though, guess I'll be a millionaire all on my own. Exits that way. Going along to the fence is your best bet like those other two did. He thumbs toward the fence where the patron and mechanic escaped. He passes a glance over your shoulder, and you'll want your stuff, right? Familiar face walks up and drops the lockbox with your checked items. Warning you though, if you do end up seeing Grayling, you're gonna kick yourself, he says as he makes his way to the warehouse. Stoat's friend waits as you gather your things from the lockbox. Better make sure you empty that locker while you have the chance. Once ready, head along the fence and return to the wastelands towards a higher measure of normality. Ah, I see. No, Mantis Man, I think the info was, Alright, hang on. What we're gonna do is we're going to save and quit. And hang on just a sec. We are going to You're going to revert back to... Oh, wait a minute. This is quite far back. No, it's not, actually. Is it? No, it is, huh? Okay, well... Crap. Loriaceous, it supposedly has an autosave feature. Oh, but I guess I had that turned off. Well, I guess that's the best we're gonna do then. Oh, we have to remove the sash before we can... That can go in there. Okay, well, actually... We've saved, so... Need more barbecue. My god. I don't know. Why are you back, exactly? I can take care of myself. Home of angry mobs, loud music, the human rendering pit, and questionably sourced barbecue. It was a narrow escape that delivered you from this place before, but now you're back. No, not on barbecue. God, no. It's sketchy here, but hell, it's sketchy out here, too. Up a few wooden plank steps, you step inside the trailer. The hollow sound of a crowd echo. Okay. You know what? Let's enter and fight that robot and see if we can kill it. Hand, she demands, reaching for a stamp as you present your hand. She applies a stamp. Okay, this is the same thing. Otherwise, we could just leave, huh? Catch a fight. You've got nothing else. Let's see how the fight goes. The arena is prepared for another fight. You get ready to see what mechanical monstrosity gets carried out next and who the victim is. Well, this is an unusual one. Looks like a combine turned wood chipper, but with a street sweeping broom? That's confusing. And facing off against it, t-shirt and jeans guy. Whoa, he looks pissed. I guess he wasn't planning on being the entertainment. As the gates close, the combine chipper fires up and all sorts of things start spinning on it. Big blades, some sort of blower, and that sweeper. Oh, now you get it. The sweeper runs backwards and kicks up a plume of dust and high-velocity dirt. Like some mechanical dragon spewing a dusty breath weapon, combine chipper closes in on the man, who's stumbling and reeling in the sandblasting. The combine blades suck him under, and a moment later, red mist comes shooting out the top of the bot. Folks down in the front rows seem to revel in the blood spray, which is kind of disturbing on several levels now that you think of it. I mean, even just the hygiene angle is... Anyway, not a trace of the man remains as the combine chipper trundles back out the door. Be a couple minutes as they prep the arena. Who's next? Looks like the Morning Star is up again. The crowd starts cheering at the sound of its tread well before the crude LED appears around the corner. And on the other side, that can't be right. They've ushered in what looks like an old lady. And what's she doing? She's kneeling. Lady, sympathy ain't a robot's attribute. Get up! Morningstar goes to work quickly, closing the gap and bowling the motionless woman over. Her leg gets caught under the right tread and causes the bot to veer right before the strain pops it off. Morningstar straightens again and accelerates toward the wall, ramming her in a messy, dusty puff of flesh and rags. Man, these fights are getting shorter. Jesus. Looks like Morningstar again. Oh, the old lady. Okay. And again? How many old ladies are they going to throw at this? The music drops out and the announcer's hateful voice resounds. Can you count, suckers? Raise those numbers. Oh, okay. You hear him call a number almost before it happens, imagining the sound of each digit in your head. Your body is swept up, too tired to struggle for their entertainment. You let yourself be carried back across the sea of people. Options for this encounter: try bargaining with Dogman footage? Suddenly it occurs to you, snapping out of your self-defeated daze. The Dogman footage! Clutching it in your hand, you wait for the right moment to catch the guard's attention. When one grabs a hold of you, you shout, "Hey, hey, give this to your man upstairs." He bats your hand away, almost knocking the footage to the floor. Just give him the data. He'll thank you later. He snags the footage with a scratchy glove and looks up to the announcer's booth, holding it in plain view. A bucket is lowered and the footage is deposited inside. The bucket starts retracting and then you're hoisted up anyway. Wait, you shout, but the guards just funnel you through the gate, dumping you on the dirt floor of the arena. As the gate rattles shut, the crowd yells with anticipation. The sound of metallic feet march from beyond the garage door. You can't see it yet, but it sounds like a heavy monstrosity. The steps are staggered, too, overlapping in a strange rhythm. The doorway stands empty a moment longer, and then you see a curved, segmented leg strike the ground from one side. Another follows, then two more. A metallic monster with almost 3 times your height pulls itself around the corner, and cheers of excitement boom throughout the warehouse. Your stomach sinks as you take in the sight of the machine. A large, crushing arm swings menacingly from a platform, able to reach in any direction. It's supported by 6 radially symmetrical legs, and under the chassis, a blade on an axle, much like the main rotor of a helicopter, except upside down. You turn to face it, looking it over desperately for angles of approach, when the music suddenly stops. Everyone starts looking around in confusion as the lights dim. "Ah, I got a treat for you all right here," the announcer croons. Hope wells up inside you again. Feast your eyes on this. An image appears on the wall over the garage door, and as it comes into focus, you exhale in relief. Larger than life, your battle with the Dogman plays out for all to see. Patrons start belting out comments and audibly wince as you pummel the beast. You hear a "goddamn, son" from nearby. Gore is gore, and while televised gore isn't as exciting as live gore, this is a fight few get to see, even in this pit. The crowd's cheers of approval continue well after the footage ends. The pit gates open, and as a cleanup crew enters the field, you decide to make for the door before you get lucky and win another lotto. Forcing your way back toward the door, you step into a brightly lit trailer and present your chit to the guard. He locates the bin with your chit's number, retrieves your things, and amazingly, they're all still there, though a sign on the wall warns unclaimed items become the property of Zom's management. Better make sure you empty that locker while you have the chance. Grabbing your things, you sidestep back toward the stairs and step out into the air. Compared to inside, the outdoors deadeningly quiet, made evident by the ringing in your ears, you head off again toward the tree line. Oh, but I give up the footage for that. I wonder... Yeah, you do, Lolek, but I wonder if... I wonder if... Why would I not want to put the dogman's or the sash on? I wonder if we can actually I wonder if we can actually fight that robot with our big, dumb, big, bonky combat skills. Okay. You're funneled through the gate and manage to land on your feet, crouched with hands down for balance. The gate rattles closed behind you and you stare at the dirt waiting. Then the sound of metallic feet jar you from your daze. You can't see it yet, but it sounds like a heavy monstrosity. Oh, okay. Here we go. So we do have skills we can use. Fight the bot or try to trap the bot. You quickly scan the arena for potential snares. It's slim pickings here, however. The arena is mostly flat with smooth walls. About the only thing you have to work with are the occasional pillar and the robot itself. You decide to try and leverage one of those pillars. As the robot scuttles toward you, you veer to the side and put the pillar between you and it. Unsurprisingly, the robot arcs its path accordingly. Must be able to pathfind around the obstacles. Should have figured. Closer now, you've got a better idea of the scale of the bot, and a new plan forms in your head. You stick to the pillar, aiming to keep it between you both. Predictably, the robot continues to arc into a clear path. However, as it closes, it has to sidestep further to clear the pillar. And as it approaches melee range, it spends more time sidestepping than approaching. Finally, you start luring it clockwise around the pillar. The crab legs start colliding with the wall as it tries to jam itself into the space between the wall and the pillar. Its chassis lifts precariously as it grinds against the wall, slowing to a halt. Legs scratching and flailing. Your heart skips a beat at the thought of defeating the hulking metal beast. But then its flailing manages to dislodge it and the bar starts righting itself again. Remembering the undercarriage rotor, you make a daring slide below its chassis under the hypotenuse of the blades plane against the wall. You flatten yourself as much as possible, shielding your face. As you hope, the blade engages, violently whipping around, sparking off the pillar and lodging into the wall. The robot writhes in place, legs ineffectual as you slide out from underneath. Well, no doubt less gory than they're used to, the audience lets out a cheer of approval. Something got destroyed, and that's all that matters. The pit gates open, and as a cleanup crew enters the field, you decide to make for the door before you are lucky and win another lotto. Forcing your way back towards the door, you step into a brightly lit trailer and present your chit to the guard. He locates the bin with your chit's number. Oh, from there, I guess it's just the same stuff. Trapping and apparently also melee is an option, Mantis Man. I wonder if we could just walk up to it and punch it to death. Also, it looks like it's not an actual combat encounter, sort of encounter. It's just an event encounter, so... Alright, well, I'm definitely going to save there. And let's go in, see if we can do that fight again and use the melee option. Uh-oh, skeleton bones alert. Looks like this contestant hasn't been eating his barbecue. A greasy, bony man gets tossed into the pit, falling to his knees with hardly enough energy to stand again. And what's this? Wedgebot? A low, sharp-edged dome skitters in from the other side and immediately charges the man. The fight goes pretty much as expected. A few tiring dodges, a stumble, then plop plop, 2 ankles severed, followed by a high-speed ram into the prone victim. It may take longer to dislodge Wedgebot from the man's face than the whole fight. Wow! Okay. Wedgebot again. Wedgebot again. Wedgebot again. Me. Okay, there we go. Oh, and we're fighting Spiderbot again, it looks like. Oh, but now we're not given the option to use trapping, so we only get to do this once, I guess, with each skill. Okay. Fight the bot! The robot's design looks pretty comprehensive. The claw can reach just about everything except directly below the chassis, and that blade would finish anything fool enough to hide there. Though you bet you could get that arm to overextend itself. You'd have to get out of the way fast, but there would be a moment where the arm is exposed and in reach. The robot is close now, so that plan will have to do. You crouch in preparation of the attack, ready to jump to the side. The arm launches forward, and you quickly roll to the side. The arm sweeps right, belting you hard and sending you sprawling across the dirt. That thing moves fast. You hadn't anticipated the follow-up sweep. Fortunately, now you know, and robots are nothing if not predictable. You scramble back to your feet just in time to dodge another thrust from the arm, this time jumping back before the follow-up can knock you around. Ready this time, you prepare to counterattack. The arm launches forward again. This time you quickly sidestep and grapple the lower segment just above the claw. It sweeps to the side again, retracting with jarring speed. Your body flails out and slams into the unit's chassis. Clenching your jaw, fighting back the pain, and maintain your grip. The arm lashes forward and back like it were stuck to some kind of loop. You desperately cling to it, trying not to slide underneath where the joint would crack you like a wild nut. Each time the armature flies forward, you hear servos strain under the load. The arm was likely meant for brief crushing grabs and quick strikes, not for extended lifting. Another fling forward and you hear something crack, then grinding metal. The arm falls limp, draped over the chassis, and pinching you between metal parts. You lose your grip, falling under the legs, and hear the rotor clutch disengage. Shouting through the pain, you launch from under the robot and pull yourself up onto the chassis. The blade stops again, and the robot just stands in place, arm servos grinding against something inside the joint. Just as happy to see the robot thrashed as human, the crowd is shouting and rattling the mesh atop the pit's walls. You were exactly what they paid to see today. Our armor was barely affected, though. No, Lolek, I will not! The audience lets out a roar of approval. Somebody got gored and a robot thrashed. Good day at the pit. The pit gates open, and as a cleanup crew enters, you decide to... Oh, okay. That's the end of this, I guess. Grabbing your things, you sidestep back toward the stairs and step out into the air. Compared to inside, the outdoors is deadeningly quiet, made evident by the ringing in your ears. You head off again towards the tree line. Lolek, it's easier to check this out, or to see what the options were when I can repeat an encounter a couple of times. Oh, come on. There we go. No, damn it. Why does it insist on always putting the sash in my pocket? Alright, we'll load that. Okay, well... Zomzoms did not help with food, and I am not eating more human meat. Oh, good! Stranger leader, huh? Crude arrow. Yeah, we are going to pull a sneaky retreat. And he also has a crude arrow. And he's wearing a Three Dog Moon t-shirt. Alright, we're going to sneak towards... Damn it, he saw me. Time to take cover. We're going to back away under cover. There we go. And now we've lured him in. We're going to kill him. And this way we're able to get rid of one at a time. Holy hell! A hunting rifle, but of course no freaking ammo. What the heck? He had a cell phone. Fat lot of good that's gonna do him. Ah, and we got a Three Dog Moon t-shirt in much better condition. Okay, well we're gonna hang on to that. That will go there. And we got a hunting rifle in decent shape. You can, Lolik, but you get too hot if you're wearing too much. Oh, God. Wait a minute, were these guys stealing from my camp? They were. Maybe? Hang on a damn minute. Ah, perfect. And it looks like this dog wants to fight. Oh, Sagari, I'm sorry to hear that. Message me on Discord, Sagari. I'll have to get back to you after the stream, but... Okay, we want... the space between us to be a multiple of 3. There we go. Stupid dog. All right. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sagari. Will this fit? No, it won't. But we can put that last one in our pocket. Ha! Oh, no, they weren't looting our camp. That was just stuff they had. None of our stuff is stolen, so I'll have to go back and pick that up then. All right. Well, we're in good shape now. We've got food. We've got supplies. We might actually beat this sickness. Hey, you take what you can get, Lolic. We're going to be able to eat, and we're going to be able to get some rest. So now... I'm going to light that campfire. Going to... There we go. Now... This'll be enough to keep us going a while longer. We'll just put that here for now. And actually, this we can empty out. That I don't think we really need. But the bottles are always handy. And the string we can use. And the parts we can use. You can cure it using ash, Mantis Man, yes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sagari. Yeah, that can be tough. Oh, that bag is in good shape. Suppose we might have some room for it. All right. Back to our regular campsite. And we're going to hide. We're going to get rid of our campfire. And we are going to sleep. There we go. We're getting better. That sickness is going away. So we're going to continue to just rest and heal. And actually, it looks like a little bit more food has conveniently just wandered right to us. Oh, he ran away. Oh, come on. Freaking dog tackled me out of nowhere. You piece of trash. Oh, no, you don't. You are not running away. Not after what you just did. Screw you. Oh, there were two of them. Perfect. I know, I really need to do something about that, Lolik. So what we are going to do is we are going to I think it's a mod-only thing, Lolik. But what we can do is we can gather some resources. We can just build a fire on the spot. But we don't have enough moves. Okay. Now we need to go back and we need to rinse these. That's just a bruise, actually. We don't need to, There we go. We don't need to bandage that. Thank you for the lurk, Gallios Plays Games. Alright, it looks like we're okay to go here. Now we can come back, we can collect all the food. And I guess that's all we need to do there. Now we can hide. Oh, okay, you were Deadshot Gaming. In that case, I remember you. And actually, I probably shouldn't get into the habit of relying on ranged weapons with a penalty to vision. That was a good point. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to just stash that there. Oh, good luck, Gallios. We'll stash these with the remainder of the hides. These are useful. I am going to hang on to them because, if nothing else, they can be used to make clean rags. Right, we do also need more water. What we can do here... As a matter of fact... Whoops. We can put that there. We can put that there. We can rotate these that way. That can go there. That's much better. And actually, this can go there. Yeah, maybe not. This can just go there. That's fine. Some of this stuff I plan to sell if I can find any place to ever sell it. These Dogman fur coats are going to be worth a pretty good amount of money, but... we need to find someone who's actually able to buy them first. All right. And we do need to replenish our water supply for the camp. So this backpack... No. This is going to be... This will be for carrying our supplies. There we go. And then this one... Ah. This one will be for carrying water. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to... There we go. You know, Lolik, you're funny. You want me to play the game and have my own experiences and not reload saves, but here you are spoiling stuff. Come on, man. Make up your mind. Alright, do I have any more bottles? No. Oh, you know, and I think I ended up dropping a, Oh, I do. I get it, Lolik. Sometimes it's just a force of habit to do that, but... Alright, here we go. Wait, what? What the hell just happened? Man, I had things nice and organized, too. Now I have to rearrange everything. Alright. Because it rearranged it in such a way that it's going to make it harder to fit. What? Why? How? How does this keep getting... Boy, this really just doesn't want me to, optimize my inventory usage. Oh, ouch. Ouch, Galileo, that's no good. Okay, now... I probably accidentally activated some sort of auto inventory sorting, Mantis Man. Alright, you know what? We can spare 3 of these. There we go. Alright. Now this backpack will be for carrying water. And this one... we can just use for carrying supplies, so that can go there. Whoops. Alright, so what we need to do now... is we need to... okay, we're going to take 1 stack of sterilized water. We're going to put that here. Whoops, I didn't mean to skip that turn. Blast it. And we're going to go north just a couple of spaces. Okay, so now we get a whole bunch of water. We take our sterilized water. We make sure we don't mix it up with the other water. We separate it. And then we test each of these stacks of water to see if they stack with the sterilized water. And if they do, they're clean, so we'll put them down there. And if they don't, they're dirty, so we just destroy them. That's clean. That's also clean. It's really silly, Mantis Man, but I'm glad you can do it. Maybe someday I'll use the mods that sandbag this, but I want to get the vanilla experience first so that I understand what kind of game this is and how the developers made it. And then I'll have a better idea of what about it I might want to modify. Okay, so this is bad water. I need to be really careful not to accidentally drink any of this, is the one issue. Like I accidentally ate that spoiled meat. Honestly, somebody told me that there was a mod for this game that basically removed the permadeath aspect of it and let you just save your progress. And if anything, I think that's the sort of thing I might want to use. Because it's a cool game, but my god, the roguelike aspects of it are very unforgiving. And I'm personally not a fan of repeating the same 15 minutes of the beginning of the game over and over and over again. Hang on, this did stack, right? Yes. So, we desperately need to replenish our water here. And I mean, I have the digital water tester, it just doesn't have any batteries. I'm not sure where to get batteries, but if I ever find them, I will use the digital water tester and not have to, resort to this goofy exploit. Well, that's kind of it, Lolik. Yeah, this is really my first experience with this game. I streamed it once before, and I did a couple of practice runs off camera yesterday, but I still don't feel like I know as much as I would need to know about it to be ready to play it on the complete hardcore setting that I guess it is by default. Again, once I've figured out more about it, I'll be in a better position to decide what sorts of mods I might want to use, or to just play it the way that it was designed as a roguelike. Whoops, no, we need to test that. All right. I do appreciate, though, that there are hotkeys for splitting stacks. I figured as much, Lolik. I don't recognize your username as one of my regulars, so my next best guess was that you were probably just following Neo Scavenger on Twitch. And I can't blame you. I don't think there are too many people playing this these days. I checked out the Neo Scavenger following list myself the other day, and nobody was playing it, and it doesn't look like that many people do. Which is a shame, because it's a cool game. I just like to take my time and learn a game inside and out before I tackle it on its hardest difficulty. And that's really what I'm doing here. Well, you know what I mean, Lolik. To tackle it without any of the crutches or supports or exploits. Because it only has one difficulty setting, but a concrete difficulty setting is not the only way of modifying a game's difficulty. A difficulty setting is static and generally pretty artificial. And usually all it does is adjust enemy health and attack values. But there are ways of dynamically adjusting a game's difficulty too, such as, for example, using or not using exploits, or using or not using mods that have an impact on how hard the game is, that sort of thing. So when I say hardest difficulty, I'm talking about without using any of the tools or modifications that decrease a game's difficulty. Boy, that music is ominous. If things in this game happened in real time, I would be worried that something was sneaking up on me. But since it's turn-based, I'm guessing the music just periodically cuts in and out. Okay. So... Oh, right, whoops. We didn't even fill up all our bottles. My God. Okay, see, this is what I was talking about here. This is how I found out about this exploit, because you see, we got a bunch of water, And you always seem to get 6 units each time, or 3 stacks, because they stack to 2. But sometimes they don't make perfect stacks, which means there's something different about them that prevents them from being able to stack with each other. Oh no. Where did that go? Okay, I think I see where it went. Empty out and empty out. Ah, whoops. Okay, hang on. That goes there. This should be... Yes, okay, that's good. They do fill your bottles in a particular order. They go from left to right and top to bottom. So you can figure out if you accidentally add water you haven't tested. But it's a good thing I already know that. Wallach, I haven't noticed any difference in how strangers approach me with this wolfman fur. Why? Is it supposed to do something? Does it make me scarier or something like that? Tell me something fun about the water. I don't know. Is it a spoiler? Or is it just mechanics? If it's mechanics, you can go ahead and tell me. If it's something that's ahead in the game that I haven't seen, I would appreciate it if you'd hold off. Because mechanics I don't mind, and in fact I like learning about mechanics. Hello, Seist, welcome! It's a mechanic that's hidden until you get a water tester. Well, I have a water tester, but I haven't been able to use it because it has no batteries. So, Lolik, let us say I have a water tester. What would you tell me about water? Seist, this is called Neo Scavenger, and it is pretty much what it sounds like. It's a survival scavenging game. Roguelike, so permadeath, although I am circumventing that mechanic while I learn the game. There we go. Now we should at least have enough. To keep us going a little longer. Water has 2 stats. It can be sterilized and infected, but also at the same time safe and poisoned. You can get sterilized and poisoned water at the same time, as boiling doesn't get... Okay, so, Lolik, one of them you're talking about is an organic contaminant, which is killed by boiling, by sterilization. And the other is just poison, which is inorganic and therefore is not denatured through heat. Okay, well that's useful to know, but I don't think it really applies to me here because I've been drinking water from this source that is clean and have not once encountered poison. So my guess is poisoned water must only appear on certain parts of the map, like if there's a FromSoft poison swamp or something. I imagine if you're getting water from a source that's poisoned, it would be fairly obvious just eyeballing the source. Welcome back, Monotone. How was the aquarium? How did it go? Monotone, actually, the process of pasteurization is a very specific form of sterilization. Pasteurization is running liquid through very thin tubes that are heated. That's not what we're doing here. We're just boiling it. If you want to get technical. Yeah, Monotone. We're just talking about wilderness survival where you boil water in a pot over a campfire. Which is something I've done many times because my parents were crazy about the outdoors in their younger days. I guess growing up in the concrete and barbed wire jungles of Soviet-controlled Eastern Europe in the 80s will do that to you. Well, Lolik, if real-life logic applies to the game as well, the lake isn't even the best place to get water. I would want to get it from a source of running water, like a stream or a river, or a waterfall or something like that. Because water that is stagnant, like a lake or a pond, or much worse yet, a marsh, is much more likely to have stuff living in it or growing in it. Whereas running water, first of all, it usually has a source where it's fed by a spring or a reservoir or something, which is just cleaner overall. And second, running water doesn't have a chance to accumulate as much in the way of contaminants. Let's see, Monotone, what do we have? Oh, Monotone, is this a, is this a giant manta? I love these things. They're so cool. And it looks like there's... What is that on the lower left, Monotone? That's a fish of some kind, right? That big fish lower left of the photograph? This is fantastic. I'm so glad you had a good time, Monotone. It's great to see this. Yeah, Mantis Man, ideally something where the only things upstream are a mountain and a clear spring-fed source. Well, Lolik, I've done my fair share and more of camping as a kid. And when I say camping, my parents were crazy about the whole survivalist experience. I hated it, but I've been out in the woods camping for weeks at a time, and surviving only on the supplies we had and water that we boiled or treated with iodine. You know, sleeping with tents, or sleeping in tents, rather, in sleeping bags, and, you know, gathering stuff from the forest to eat. Not the fondest time of my life. But the irony is, now some of those skills can actually get put to use in a video game that recreates that same experience from the comfort of my own office. Which I would much rather do than experience the real thing. Oh, okay. You're not sure what it is. Gotcha, Monotone. What's this one? Oh, a whale shark! Ah, whale sharks are really cool, too. I'm surprised they have a tank big enough for a whale shark. Monotone, these guys need a lot of room. Although, this one looks a little bit on the small side. I think they get bigger than this, don't they? It's funny you describe it that way, Monotone, because I don't normally hear people talk about something as big as a whale shark in the context of being elusive. 6.3 million gallons. Wow, okay. That's a big tank. The hell with that, nobleman. $20 Okay. Monotone, I've read that they can get up to 25, 26, 27 feet or more. Is that not so? You're the marine biologist here, so... Alright, now these... I'm going to put back where I know I can find them. $160 long. Oh, you're talking about the tank, not the whale shark, Monotone. You scared me for a minute. I was going to say, since when do whale sharks get to be 160 feet long by 60 feet wide? Jeez, man, don't do that to me again. Clarify a little more. They can hit 40. The record is 60. Wow, okay. Yeah, you scared the bejesus out of me, Monotone. 160-foot whale shark. I thought I remembered hearing that they can get really big, but... Oh, right, I can't put water in my pocket. You know, and I think... Morning. I think we should go... Ah! Get rid of this stuff, but... Let's sneak up on this guy. Oh, well, so much for sneaking up on him. My God, okay. He has a hunting rifle. What do we have here? Cargo pants. Ugh. Let's see if we can sneak up on him. Oh, okay, well, it looks like we don't have to. Let's take cover. And we'll advance under cover. Hopefully he doesn't have any bullets. Okay, he doesn't, which means we can get him. Doink! Doink! Doink. Doink. And doink. Oh, this one's in better shape. That's in pretty decent shape as well. We'll hang on to this. We got some clean rags. Well, no reason not to bandage that then, I guess. Now, where was... Huh? Pharmacon amoxicillin. White pill. Okay. Actually, amoxicillin should help with, recovering from this illness. I thought we had a sack that we left on the ground that I could use for carrying stuff. Well, whatever. Oh, and there's those binoculars. That's sandal. This stuff. None of this is particularly important. But actually, it looks like we're doing okay at recovering on our own. Alright, so now we can hide. Now we've got to empty out all this water. I wish there were a hotkey to empty this out. It doesn't seem like there is. There's only use, destroy, and split stack, and split stack doesn't do anything. But boy, how lucky that we found some amoxicillin just lying on the ground. This we're going to put here. Getting to the point where I'm going to have to start throwing out guns. Alright, what has the least durability here? 15%. This, I think, is a shotgun, because it's got the pump on it. Whereas this, I believe, is a rifle. Because it's longer, and it has a rifle stock. 11.5%, 33%. %, and this one has a strap and a scope. So actually, we can destroy that. And put that here. I've got a backup spear here just for when mine runs out of durability. There we go. And what we can do... Ah. Man. It can be very difficult to tell where things will fit. Okay, hang on. So that, I think, should go there. This can go here. This can go here. This can go here. Oh, that's where the sack was. I totally forgot. I had that supply sled. No, I want the straps and the scopes, Lolik. I just forgot that one of these scopes was, loose and not actually attached to the gun. There we go. We can keep these pots here because those, they last a fairly long time and they will be useful. And this sled is going to just collapse soon, but... Huh? Oh, these only stack to 3. Okay. Alright then, we've got a revolver which can go right over here. Man, all these guns and not a single freaking bullet. Well, Gorgerlon, presumably, since we're camping in a ruined apartment building, we have like a sink or some other vessel, you know, a bathtub to keep it in. Yeah, or a toilet like in Fallout New Vegas, Lolik. Something along those lines. Okay, there we go. So we'll get rid of that rotten meat. Now we got some string. There we go. We've got a couple of pairs of binoculars. I didn't realize I had that many pairs of binoculars. Right, we'll put the old boot there. That's not gonna work. Man, it is a pain how the cursor will, get detached from the item. Well, now I've got 2 left shoes. Actually, this one isn't in very good shape. We can probably get rid of that. This is in much better shape. So this we can ditch. That can go there. Ooh, and we had more bottles. Actually, we can use these bottles for carrying water when we go out on excursions. And actually, I think there's just enough fresh water left at the lake that we should be able to go, deal with that. One of the enemies we killed dropped a sleeping bag on the ground, though, and I was hoping we'd be able to go take it, but... apparently we can't. So what I'm going to do here is we are going to... we're going to load up our pack with supplies. And I'm going to take that, put that there. This there. And we will take this gas mask cartridge in case I actually find a working gas mask. We've got a Leatherman, or I'm sorry, a Pearson Ravager tool already in our pocket. This one's nearly broken. We can get rid of it. This one is in pristine shape, so we will keep it. We've got another scope. All right. Good. Then this... that can go there for the moment. I'm wondering if we should keep the amoxicillin in our pack. No, we've got room for it in our pocket. Probably better to have it on hand in the event that we need it. Yeah, see, we've got a nearly new Leatherman in our pocket already, so this... whoops. That can go there, because it's practically new. This one we don't need, because, I mean, you only need just so many of these things. String. Some small parts. that can go there. It's the right color, Lolik, and it came in an amoxicillin bottle. And I mean, worst case, it's painkillers or sleeping pills instead that somebody put there thinking they were going to fake me out. I would like to avoid carrying around glass bottles, so I'm going to replace those with plastic. And spare bottles, I guess, can just go here. What makes me sad is that so far I haven't found any way to make a Molotov cocktail and, like, fill this with alcohol and put a clean rag in it, or even a dirty rag, and then light it with a lighter and chuck it. Missed opportunity, if you ask me. I hope so, Zyric. Yeah, if there's a mod for it, then that's fine. Well, yeah, Lolik, but gasoline would require them to add an item to the game, I presume. Because I haven't seen any such item yet. And actually, we should clean these rags. Oh, we've already got a pair of blue jeans. There, okay. And the rifle scope can go here. We've got a whole bunch of practically new scopes. And crap all that we can do with them. Alright, you know what? These can go here. Let's see. That, I guess, can go with the weapons. It's the only one we actually have ammunition for. Separates lighter durability from the gas it contains, and you can no longer use the lighter for looting as a light source. That sucks! Oh, no, Anoob, I'm not specifically hunting Dogman. God. I'm hunting Motorcycle Guy. I'm gonna throw some caltrops in his path next time. I'm at the beginning of the map, Anoob. Here, we'll, literally right near the, cryo facility. Every time I try to progress, I run into an enemy that drops stuff I want, a noob, so I end up having to take it back to my camp. And after that went on long enough, I filled up all 4 campsites at this location with crap that dropped from enemies, and some of them I didn't even have to kill. Some of them killed each other. And I was able to just walk in and take their stuff. Alright, so this we're going to take, because we need the carrying capacity. This we're going to take one more time. This, I think, if we go to vehicles, I believe we can put this in the sled. And this actually has more storage space than it takes up, so this increases the amount of room we have in the sled. And the sled itself actually has a very high storage capacity. Well, I've been trying to find someplace, Anoob, but the only settlement I found so far was Zomzoms. And they don't buy stuff at Zomzoms, they just watch people get killed. So actually what we're going to do is we're going to use these smaller backpacks to increase the capacity of our sled. Actually, we should probably put this down here so that we have the widest possible area available. It is, Mantis Man. Well, yeah, noob, you have the glow, but that's way far away from me, and I want to make sure I can actually survive that trip before I attempt it. Okay, so actually, what we are going to do is we are going to use 1 amoxicillin. Ah, immune system boost. See, it was amoxicillin. And there goes gastroenteritis. And now it is a shame, Mantis Man, but you kinda can. I just wasted the opportunity. believe me, Lolek, I do not think this game is too easy. Why else would I be backing up my saves? Like I said, until I learn... Until I get to the point where I know how things work well enough to, to feel confident in eating the permadeath. Because the permadeath will be a lot less frustrating once I know where some of the other places are. But until I know that, I'm just wandering around blind. And if I'm gonna do that, I might as well, I might as well at least make it a little more convenient. But believe me, this game has long since made its point about how hard it is, Lolek. Alright, what do we need? We need a campfire. And we need to boil some rags. Oh, right, and for that, we actually need water at the current campsite. Oh, but we don't... Okay. How many more do we have? One. So... we need... Why? Why would we... Why does it want us to... waste our glass bottles when it knows bloody well that I have this? No problem. Thank you for dropping in, Lolek. Have a good one. Take care of yourself, and, I guess I'll see you next time, because I'll probably be playing this again tomorrow. Oh, nice, a noob. Yeah, I'm trying to find a place where I can sell stuff, because... I haven't found any such place yet. Right, how is this stuff doing on spoilage? It's not too bad. Alright then. There we go. Oh, we can't do that, huh? Okay, well... what if... we did that? There we go. Now we can make this work a little better. Oh, yeah, noob. Someone mentioned that there were 2 places earlier. I'm sure I'll find them. Hopefully one is fairly close. Right, this... Oh, that does go there. Okay, cool. Well, that's useful. Actually, that looks like it'll just fit there. That we can put in another camp. Those are slingshot ammo, so they can go elsewhere. That can go there. Those can go there. Actually, we should probably hang on to these. For, for dealing with pain. Then we can fit more, clean rags there. Welcome back, Monotone. Working on dinner, huh? I am doing all right, thanks. How about you? Right, we can put that in there. Oh, okay, or we just have to combine them manually. Alright, those can all stay then. Plenty of pots. I don't know, Zyrek. In the southern Midwest, I think it'd be pretty accurate. Right, now where could I keep a tarp? This can go back here for the moment. No, that won't fit. Not in a way where it'll allow me to use space effectively anyway. No, that's 3 wide. Maybe that can go there. Ah, that's still no good. Whatever. There we go. You know, these can go there. This, I guess, for the moment, can go here. That we can put on. This we will use for carrying food if we run into any. Phew, okay. Yes, Anub, there's a reason. And that reason is because I am going to be, filling them with, fresh water. And I want to make sure I have plenty so that I don't have to worry about getting it later. Ah. Seems to be dirty about 50% of the time, even from a lake. Rivers seem to have much cleaner water. Or they have a higher chance of giving you clean water. Yeah, noob, because rivers are running water. Or moving water, rather. Like, I appreciate how much effort the developers made to make things realistic in this game, to the extent that they can, on an indie budget and with only 2 people doing the coding. Ah. Yeah, so little of this is clean. I really need to find a river. So that this doesn't end up taking as long. Hang on, did this match? Yes, it does. That does not. Nor does that. Okay, well, we'll take what we've got anyway. And it looks like we've got a little ways to go. Ah! Okay. That is fine, though. The sad thing is, I don't think this would even go any faster with the water tester. Or not much faster. Apparently this game takes place in Michigan. Monotones, so... not exactly Midwest. I mean, Michigan... I think Michigan borders on the Great Lakes, doesn't it? So it's more like northeast. Well, Detroit is the capital city of Michigan. A noob, but... I'm pretty sure that Michigan is right in the middle of the Great Lakes, and in fact, I think every single one of the Great Lakes borders on Michigan. If I'm remembering my American geography correctly, which I think I am. But, like, Michigan is very, very northeast United States. It, I think it touches Canada in a couple of places, in fact. So it's not really what I would call Midwest. And I don't think the culture there is very Midwestern either. It's more of a northern culture. I mean, it was before whatever cataclysmic event happened in this universe. Man, none of this water is clean. This we can drink. Which we do need to. Ah, okay, there's one. There we go, there's another. 3 more. There's one. Oh, you know, that's a good point, Monotone. I totally forgot. I totally forgot that Detroit Become Human existed. Ah, blast it again. I mean, I try very hard to forget about anything David Cage has ever done, but... There we go. Then we can drink that. And that's contaminated anyway. So now we can put that back where it goes. And head back to camp. Now we have to empty out each one of these manually. Okay, now we can take that off. And there we go. And this will be our backpack for carrying water, so we'll just put it right here. And we are hidden, so let's get some rest. Oh, we rested through the whole night. No kidding. Clean rags have fallen apart. That's fine. That's fine too. That's also fine. Oh, those are dirty, huh? Right, we will put that on our face then. We'll grab some water. And we will sleep at the correct campsite. Something approaches as you slumber. We'll ditch that. We'll get up. Oh, it looks like somebody's looking to get killed. And he charges at me like the idiot that he is. So we will doink him. Bad mother has tripped. Well, that's the last mistake you'll ever make, pal. Get rid of you. Oh, the meat cleaver he had was in decent shape. That hoodie is not. Ah, and his blue jeans had a can of berries. This flashlight, of course, doesn't have any batteries in it. We're going to get rid of these because I don't know what they are. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to use this to make a noise trap. And in fact, I think we can use all of these to make noise traps. Chunk of cured meat. Well, we better eat this before it goes bad. Caveman martial arts monotone. I mean... Wasteland martial arts would be a little more accurate, I think. I guess we can put that meat cleaver with our other weapons. We can get these glass bottles out of this pack. Because glass bottles are prone to breaking, and I'm not sure if they can break while you're carrying them, but I'd rather not take the risk. Alright, we'll grab that. Yeah, precisely, monotone. Wasteland survival. So we're gonna hide. We're gonna see if we can sneak up on that dog. Oh, you know what? We're carrying a sled. So of course we can't. In that case, we're gonna hide, and then we're just gonna rest and heal. And that way, we should be able to get rid of this sickness. 'Cause it looks like it's going away. Oh, now we've just lost blood. Clean rags have fallen apart. Oh, I see. All right, who's sneaking up on me? A bad mother with crude arrows. We'll advance under cover. Okay, we'll fall back under cover then. Oh, good. Great. Get up. I knew it. I knew he was going to charge at me like an idiot. All right, and now we finish him. Stuns, severe pain, bleeding, shock, and he's toast. What do I want to... What's... Copperbook laptop? Why? Why did you have that? That's not in very good shape. pebbles. A lighter in decent condition. Holy hell, Clemps! Welcome, Clemps. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome, rats. Good to see you all. I am trying out Neo Scavenger. This is a 2014 game by a very small two-person developer based, I think, in the United States. It's a survival scavenger game. You just beat FF2. Congrats, Clemps. That's awesome. Thank you guys, mods, for the shout-out to Clemps. Welcome, rats. How did you like the FF2 Pixel Remaster, Clemps? Did it do the game justice, I hope? And I guess we'll take the lighter as well. That we don't need. This, I'm not even sure. Guess we can just put that in there. Frustrating, but it's FF2 in a nutshell. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about FF2, Clemps, is that it was designed in such a way that it makes it much more effective to learn skills and level up by just attacking your allies over and over again than by actually fighting enemies. It's a shame, but that's Japan for you. JRPGs, man. Oh, the Pixel Remaster fixes that? In what way? What does it do to change that? Now I'm curious. Guess we'll put that there for the moment. Then we'll have some water. Hopefully deal with that blood loss. It gives you HP bonuses after every few successful fights with enemies which are as strong as... Oh, okay. Well, better late than never, right, Clems? Better that they fix it 30 years too late than not at all. Ah, I should have eaten this while I had the chance, but whatever. We'll just find something else. Oh, and actually... yes, let's make a noise trap. There we go. Well, congrats on finishing it, Clems. I'm glad it was good, and I'm glad that it did the original game some justice from the sounds of it. It says lost blood, but... ah, FF3 is going to be an interesting one, Clemps. Oh, I can scavenge here again. What do you know? And we found something. We found a scratched UVD, plastic bag, a whole lot of nothing, basically. Some twigs, a makeshift sack that's kind of falling apart. Cavilo painkiller, we got more of these. That's helpful. A whole bunch of dirty rags. And some minor stuff. One bottle. This can go here, I suppose. Well, good luck with FF3, Clemson. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate you stopping in. It's always good to see you. I imagine you're probably headed off to dinner if you haven't already peaced out, so have a good dinner, and one of these days, I'm gonna raid you. At some point, I will find a way. All right. Well, end the turn. We're still hidden. We can sleep. We can sleep. We can sleep. Oh, we can't sleep. We just have to end our turn. And somebody is trying to sneak up. The hell you will. Oh, look! Dinner just wandered right into the camp. Nuh-uh, come back here. You're not getting away. All right, actually, that works out perfectly because we were just starting to run out of food. And now, it looks like we don't actually even need a large campfire for this. We can just use a medium one, or a small one, rather. Alright, now we are well and truly full up on hides. Oh, these small chunks of meat don't really do much for hunger, do they? Well, it's all we've got to eat out here, Monotone. Alright, so we're gonna hide once again. Gonna hide the tracks, which I presume are from that dog. Go there. Oh, and you know what? Actually, while we're here... we should take care of those dirty rags. Oh, we don't have enough moves. Whatever. We'll wait one turn. Oh, but in that turn, our campfire went out. Okay. That's fine. There we go. Nice 100% clean rags. You know, you can never have too many clean rags. It's very easy to get injured in this game. Phew. Okay. Well, we're still hidden. Let's get some sleep. Oh, somebody is sneaking into camp, huh? We'll hide behind cover. And we will wait. Oh, okay. I guess we'd better move in. Oh, now he sees us. Damn it. Actually, we're gonna wait, because now he knows we're here. Oh, and he's got a crowbar. Come on, rush me, idiot. You know you want to. He's gonna charge at me eventually. There he is. He exposed himself to attack, and now he is going to get it. I show no mercy to thieves. Oh, and he had that sleeping bag. And it looks like he had that other tactical boot, too. Okay, cool. He had all the stuff that I was hoping to go reclaim. Crowbar's not in great shape, but it's a crowbar. Oh, look at this. I don't even have room for my sleeping bag. Oh, I just barely have room. Look at that. Alright, so it looks like maybe a good use of these tarps. would be for building camps. All right. That one's in 90% condition. That is very good. Very good indeed. I don't think we need this many khaki cargo pants. We can get rid of that to make a little bit of room. And we can put this... Well, actually... 63% condition. There we go. Now we got a nice new pair of matching shoes. Actually, we should put these here. Put this here. And then that way this can fit here. And there's jeans we don't need. This crowbar we can put here. Yes, these can go here. There we go. Actually, that can go there. This we can eat. There we go. Excellent. And this is how I keep ending up with all this stupid loot. Because these idiots just wander into my camp. Okay. Oh, and you know what? I bet. Oh, we can't undo this? I guess we can't. We'd have to make another one. Blast it. Okay, well... That's fine. Where did that come from? Did that guy have it? I guess he must have. Well, in that case, we'll put our sterilized water in there. Save a little bit of space. I guess we'll put this here for when we need it. Because we eventually will. Still hidden. Yes, let's get some sleep. Alright, and it looks like our sickness is gone. So now I think finally we can begin to move on and explore. All right, there we go. Yeah, we're going to need to pick up some We're going to need to pick up a couple of sticks to build a shelter out of here, but actually, we should probably just bring these. And we'll bring a lighter just in case. We'll pick up some sticks in the woods. Oh, another thing that we should do with some of these bottles is we should Oh, I see where that bottle came from. It was one of those traps that fell apart. Okay. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to make a noise trap out of these. What? Ah. There. Well, worst case scenario, we made a little bit more medium string. That's fine. So, these can come with us. This we were carrying. I don't think we can fit a crowbar on that sled, but that's fine. Because this will be our mobile campsite. One or more creatures approach, but none have seen you yet. Will you sneak closer to them? Yes, we'll engage up close. Oh, it's just a feral dog. Okay, well... Doink. Doink. And I guess we'll cook it right here on the spot. Oh, not enough moves. Okay. We're not still hiding, are we? No, we're not. There are monsters, Monotone. You can encounter several different cryptids in this game, including the Enfield Horror, and apparently even the Dogmen are technically a cryptid. But I guess there are others as well, supposedly, that I haven't seen. Oh, right, I have to... Okay. And that will fit just right there. These actually should go here. Oh, come on. And then this will be our... tinder. That can go there. And that's basically our camp in a bag. We've got enough sticks for fire. We've got enough sticks to set up our shelter. We've got a sleeping bag. Yeah, Kitsune, apparently it's a, I don't know, I guess it's a children's backpack. Alright, back to camp we go. Now it's time to grab our survival bag. Oh, we're going to want a few more of these. And there we go. We've got plenty of water. We've got plenty of rags. We're good to go if we get injured. We've got some painkillers and some amoxicillin. A source of light or two. And we've got our entire camp here on this sled, which is going to fall apart quite soon. So actually, it might be in our best interest to find a camp quickly. Okay, then. I think we can finally start heading out and exploring. So there's Zomzoms. What's going on over here? Oh, there's another of these backpacks. Oh, well, that's in pretty good shape. We can take that. Certainly the bottles. This, I'm not sure it's going to be much help to us. So off we go. Holy hell! Somebody got massacred. Ooh, sterilized water. Don't mind if I do. That thing's not in very good condition. We got a lighter, though. Patchwork tunic, a hoodie, a monkey wrench. I mean, none of this stuff we really need, but... that dog corpse. I guess this guy must have lost a fight. Well, let's take some of this crap out of circulation. The cargo pants are all right. I mean, I didn't mean to take them, but... yeah, it's going to be a while before we're ever going to have any such dire need. Okay. So over here, nothing. All right then. Off to the woods we go. Oh, hey, a dead squirrel. Look Looks like it might be time to camp. Alright, where's that squirrel? Where is my trapping skill? Oh, it's already there. Okay. Not enough moves left. Okay, I think we might need to take that off for now. What do I need here? Roasted meat. Okay, very good. We'll eat the small stuff first. We'll take the big one with us. And back goes our sled. And on we go. Ooh, berries. Ah, looks like we've got something. Locked storage shed. We have a way in there. Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, okay, the crowbar just gets us in. At which point... maximum loot! Which in this case is actually quite disappointing. Oh, we found another sleeping bag. A monkey wrench in pretty good shape. A cooking pot in decent shape. Yeah, this thing is about to disintegrate. No useful items. Well, at least now we can finally get back to the business of scavenging. What did we find? Not an awful lot, from the looks of it. Alright, well... Let's drop the sled here, and we might be able to set up camp. Abandoned mobile home. We found some stuff. We found some more stuff. How are we doing on campsites? A ruined bungalow. Actually, this does provide a decent amount of shelter. Or a ruined bungalow, which apparently provides more shelter. So actually, we could set up a salvaging camp right here. Boy, we got crap all, though, didn't we? What's this? Stranger. He hasn't seen me. We will take cover. And we will wait. Oh, he has a sling, huh? Oh, and now he's seen me. Well, fine. We will advance under cover. Unknown assailant? Okay. Wait a minute, did I wash that? I don't think I did. Ah, this idiot exposed himself to attack again. Good job. Well, you've done it now. I hope it was worth it, because now you're dead. Even this guy didn't have good loot. I take it back. There's the other... There's the other shoe that we were missing. There's another one of these backpacks that's about to fall apart. We don't need that. Pocket of ketchup. The packet of ketchup. There's the shoe. There's the shirt we don't need. Wait a minute. Inside the pocket of khaki cargo pants, there was a pair of blue jeans. And inside the pocket of blue jeans, there was a cell phone, a broken bottle, and a battery. Although that's empty. Not sure what kind of battery this is. But we don't have any, so we'll take it. Ah! Oh, and this has a caffeinated beverage in it, so we'll hang on to that. What about this? Sterilized water. Excellent. Night vision goggles. That must be what this battery is for. Aha! I see. Well, that was a lucky find. And he never got to use his sling, fortunately. All right. This is all junk. Maybe we use the map. Locate Detroit. You recognize Detroit even if everything else in your memory is missing. As cities go, it's one of the bigger ones. You trace a route from where you are to the city. Here we are. Okay, Monotone, have a good one! Monty, I like this. I could get used to this, honestly. Alright, it looks like we are going to have to camp here, but first... let's finish checking it out. Another tarp. Ah, bullets. Ah. Finally, some bullets. Different kinds of bullets from the looks of it. Hey, Waltz Queen. No problem, Mantis Man. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. Take care. Can we find more bullets? Doesn't look like it, but... another one of these backpacks. A can... a shiv, which is too dangerous to use. Quality unlit torch, 2. Huh. Alright, you know what? What do we have for campsites here? We've got a very good campsite already, actually. So what we're going to do is we are going to take a sleeping bag, take a couple of can traps, put this here so no one can steal it. Going to construct a tarp shelter. Waterproof sheet, large shaft, medium thread. Oh, we don't have the thread, do we? Okay, well, we can change that. By... Oh, no, we can't disassemble that. Or that, huh, okay. Well, let's see, no. I thought there was a shirt there or something, but... whatever. Put that there. Put these here. These, I guess, can go there. No, that's not where I... That can go there. This is fine here. These, I guess, can go here for the meantime. And... we'll pass a turn. It's now dusk. We will rest. We will now hide, and we will sleep. How is our weapon doing, just in case? %. We should make a new one soon. Brown thing, Monty Rob? You mean the backpack? Oh, you're talking about a laptop, Maudie. Yeah, it looks weird. But it was a laptop. We'll eat that meat. Something approaches as you slumber. Well, we will get up. We will take cover. Oh, and it ran away. Maybe it couldn't find anything to steal, because I put it all in my campsite. Hello, Systemi, welcome, and hello, Izaku, welcome to you as well. Oh, no kidding, Waltz Queen. Well, clearly you do too. What was left over here? Oh, more water. And it is, in fact, sterilized. Couldn't have asked for better. Another one of these pocket knives. Alright, you know what? Also, I didn't realize these torches stacked. So we're going to... I'm going to put this here. No, actually, we're going to put it here. Because we need room up at the top. And we're going to put this here. We're going to put this here. So that way we have something to cook with. These we'll use to make more traps. This... I guess we can put in here. Monty, I suspect it was that orange thing in this backpack you were looking at. Yeah, that is a laptop. So these can go here, because no one is going to steal them. Because they're just branches, so we can store them outside the campsite. We've got a nice lighter here. Got some delicious packages of ketchup. Those can go there. Yeah, see, now it looks a little more like a laptop. But we need a battery for it. Okay, and now our sled can go... Oh, I didn't leave room for it. That can go there. How's this looking? That's fine. Well, now I should go back and get my guns, because now I've actually got a little bit of ammunition. And actually... Oh, somebody died over here. Rip. Ah, that's right. And there was a sleeping bag here, too. Was in there? Crude torch. You know what? We will take the sleeping bag. Can we make anything with all this foil? No. Well... Get a few small parts there. We'll put this in the sled. I want to make sure that it doesn't take up an unnecessary amount of room. There. Now we've got another sleeping bag ready to go for the next campsite. Now I just need to make some string. All right. Melon head? I still don't know what these guys are. But I guess we could... Oh, I guess he really just wants to die. Okay. Melonhead is running. Well, it looks like he doesn't actually want to fight, so... We found nothing. Gonna say we'll just go right on looting. Another tarp. Oh, we got some string, which we need. Another one of these. Dirty rags. Those we can make use of. Another one of these for the next campsite. Hey, Echo Drop! So far so good. Pieces of an old newspaper. Aragonsto congealed grease participant... congealed grease popsicles, meat without the heat. Freaking gross. painkillers. Good, we can use those, and they stack with what we already know are painkillers. So we'll take those. Oh, and you know what we should do? We should... Where's that broken bottle? There it is. We don't have enough moves. The reason I specifically wanted to use that broken bottle is because this gives us glass shards with 100% condition, which in turn will enable us to craft a broad spear with 100% condition. Which in turn we can use to replace our broad spear that has only 23% condition. And actually, while we're at it, we can make one more. Also at 100% condition. We can put this back there. We can put this here. I don't think there's actually any benefit to dual-wielding weapons. But... oh, it looks like somebody got killed here. Wait, no, this isn't the camp. Hang on. Oh, very good. Binoculars in excellent shape. Okay, my camp is over there, I see. All right. Ah. There we go. And now I will be taking those binoculars oh, it's just this idiot. Wait a minute, somebody swiped my, my bag of stuff. I should have known. Player smacked Melonhead's left leg with a broad spear stab. Oh, okay, it was you. Get ready to die. Melonhead leader died. And he did, in fact, have my stuff. The bastard. Man, you can't trust those guys any further than you can throw them. So far so good, Hunter. I mean, hopefully I haven't just jinxed it, but... Oh, this is just melon heads. Alright, well, let's continue scavenging then. I'm pretty sure these melon heads are just following me, looking to steal my salvage. Ah, and we got some string. Good, we need string. Wait, where is all that stuff going? Said it was going into the backpack. I don't think we have any other place to store that stuff. Well, whatever. And we found a whole bunch of crap. Yeah, it's going into the backpack, but... I think that might be a bug. We're gonna have to just empty the whole thing out when we get back then. Hey, Panic Chicken, welcome! How are you doing, Chicken? It's so good to see you. Oh, God, Marty. I'm all right, thanks, Chicken. How are you doing? I hope all is well. Guys, go check out my friend Panic Chicken. She is awesome. What have you been up to lately, Chicken? I haven't seen you streaming as much. Then again, I think I've been going to bed before you start. Chicken, let me, while we still have a few days of September left. Let me hook you up.
Well, thanks for that.
You just finished making your D&D character for a one-shot. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize you were into D&D. You're off Fridays and you're missing today because of D&D. Oh, okay. Well, Chicken, you might be interested to know that there are quite a few people in my community who are into D&D as well. So, if you have interest in rolling with randos, or not exactly randos, I guess, but you know what I mean, people you haven't played with yet, then you might find a few people there who would be very happy to join you. You're doing a DS1 marathon tomorrow? Refresh my memory, Chicken. You haven't played DS1 yet, right? Ah, Chicken, I think there are people who would enjoy playing with someone new. Because they like teaching. Alright, empty out. Okay, so it looks like the stuff that I put in my backpack just vanished. Oh, you have? Okay. Oh no, I see what happened. They That's stupid. They went into the drink bottles. Yeah, that's why. Why would you automatically auto-sort this stuff into empty bottles? There we go. Oh, it'll only be your second playthrough, so you've done one playthrough already of Dark Souls 1. Okay. Are you going to do something different this time, Chicken? Because I remember last time I was hanging out with you, we talked about how I think you used a melee build on your first playthrough of DS1. Are you going to try something else now? Are you going to try like a ranged or a mage build? Because magic in Dark Souls 1 had not yet been nerfed to the point that it was no longer worth using. And you might really like a pyromancy setup or sorcery, or even like a heavy archer with the Dragon Slayer Greatbow. Whatever you do, though, I'm going to definitely try to stop by for it. Because that is something I don't want to miss. Right, we'll get some string. Oh, that won't fit, huh? Because that's 4. Okay, well, this will fit here. And this can go... Yes, there is probably fine. And some ketchup. You never know, we might need to season meat at some point. And let's... have some water. You'll probably stick with melee just because that's what you're used to, plus you want to test your skills with that. Oh! Ornstein and Smo are definitely one of the biggest walls people run into in that game, Chicken. Okay, so you wanna refine your close range skills before you start dipping your toes into other playstyles. That's fair. I can totally appreciate that. Well, hey, good luck, Chicken. I'm really looking forward to catching that. That's Dark Souls 1 is one of my favorite games. Although I'm very burned out on streaming it, but that's another matter entirely. You finished Sekiro! Congratulations, Chicken! I bet it did. I bet that finally beating that last boss must have felt so cathartic after the amount of time I saw you'd spent on it. It always feels good to overcome one of those sorts of challenges, doesn't it? I'm gonna have to go check the VOD for your reaction, Chicken. Congratulations, I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. I was about to ask what's next, but I guess you're doing Dark Souls next, huh? Oh, I know, Chicken. Believe me, I know. I did one playthrough of Sekiro, and I'm glad I did it off stream, to be honest, because if I'd had to do that on stream, it would have been rough. And you have to finish the S2? You haven't finished the S2 yet? Oh, no, Chicken, no. Everybody struggles with Owl, and everyone struggles with the final boss in Sekiro. That's just how those games are. There is actually some stuff that I think I want to put on my sled here. These brand new binoculars. And this brand new multi-tool. There we go. Well, Panic Chicken, but again, especially people who come from the Souls games to Sekiro, it's a struggle to adjust. It's not an easy game to adjust to. Give yourself a little bit of credit. Right, now we can make that tarp shelter. Put that on over there. There, and then that lighter can go there. I know, that's what I mean, Chicken, is you get so used to how the Souls games work, you get so used to being able to just roll to dodge everything, and then all of a sudden you can't. And it's just super disorienting. I had that problem when I played Sekiro. Which, again, is one of the reasons I'm glad I played it off stream, because I would have caught no end of hell for how badly I played. Well, Marty, also bear in mind, this shelter is in a ruined mobile home. So we're in a ruined mobile home. We've got some protection from the elements and from being seen, but we've also got a tarp lean-to and a sleeping bag and some noise traps to alert us if anybody tries to sneak up on us during the night. But I think, yeah, we can put this tarp, because we used one, we can combine it. And we can bring these noise traps to our next camp. Yeah, everything we need, Marty, for the time being anyway. And we've got a spot here where, if we need to, we can expand our storage and put extra stuff in this other ruined mobile home that's nearby. Chicken, this is called Neo Scavenger. It's developed by a company called Blue Bottle Games, an indie company. They're the main team anyway, I think, is two dudes, two Americans. And this came out in 2014, so it's been around for 7 years now. And it's the first time I've had an opportunity to try it, and I quite like it. It's an interesting game. It's basically survival, scavenging, crafting, but it's a roguelike, so it has permadeath, and most of the non-important locations are randomized every run. It also has a lot of very intricate survival mechanics like fatigue, thirst, hunger.
Yes, sincerely.
Well, you just heard my answer then, Red. Hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. 46 months. Welcome back, Red. Congratulations. I really appreciate that. And welcome almost home. I imagine you're probably itching to get out of that truck. Yeah, Chicken, it's turn-based. So it doesn't actually play in real time, which is something that I really need in many cases in order to be able to stream a game. I need it to be something I can take my time with and not have to constantly focus on. I mean, you know me. You've been hanging around here long enough to know that I can't give my full attention to a game and chat, and I prefer to give my full attention to chat. This is my second day streaming it, Chicken, but I like it. I think I might continue. The only thing is, I'm backing up my save files because this is just a really hard game otherwise, and I'm not quite prepared to dive into the full roguelike. Marty, I think you were here, but I actually already streamed Astronauts. I streamed one of the early access builds. Like a very, very early access build. It's, I looked at Eastward Echo Drop. That was one of the games that I was looking at streaming, but when I saw what its gameplay is, I just don't think it's for me.
Much obliged.
Ultima, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, you too, Chicken? Yeah, you are really chat-focused. That's one of the things I like about you, Chicken, is you're always there and present with chat, and you always treat people well. You're always friendly and kind and welcoming to everybody, and you're just chill and relaxed and laid back. Yeah, Noob, it really is, because you can just take your time making your decisions and not be pressed for time. Yes, it was, Chicken. It was the female merchant from Dark Souls 1 in the aqueduct under the Undead Berg. What, Ultima? I swear, if you say chicken butt, I'ma time you out. Chicken, it's accurate. I don't know if you've ever interacted with ferrets before, but those creatures are just all over the place. Oh, you made affiliate! Congratulations, Ultima! That's awesome! I'm so happy for you. That's great. Well, nobleman, you were asking for it. I told you! You need to come up with an emote. Ultima, you might be able to find somebody who's willing to make you one. I don't know if you've met Wayward of Wayard, but... he does pixel-style emotes, and he's really, really good at them. And you might be able to go negotiate with him for something affordable that you could use. Oh, you've got all the tools to make one, you just need ideas. Okay. Well, I haven't been able to catch enough of your streams to have a good idea of what your channel culture is like, but that's where I would start. Oh, Hunter, you've been hanging out with Plague again, haven't you? Why are you people like this? Well, Ultima, I mean, you could. I can hook you up with the artist that I've had do my emotes, if you're interested. I'm sure she'd be happy for a commission. All right. So, what do we need to do here? Oh, this is on the verge of falling apart. We want to just put all this in the camp so that nobody decides to come by and steal it. And now we're going to hide. We're going to hide our tracks first, actually. Then we're going to hide. We're going to get some rest. How's that injury doing? Oh, it's done. Okay, good. There. There we go. We actually managed to get a little bit of rest. And we'll just empty that out so that we've got a little bit more water that we can use as we need. And there we go. Wow, we did manage to get plenty of rest, even with insomnia. So I guess insomnia isn't really all that crippling as long as you have a safe camp. Okay. Dirty rags. Well... There we go. There we go. So now, we need to go back to my first camp and... see which guns these bullets will fit. Because we haven't been able to identify them other than that they're just some bullets. What do we have here? Nothing useful. Okay, so we want to head here, here, and here. My camp was here. So now I guess we just want to head straight south. Oh, I keep losing turns because I'm hidden. Well, let's unhide. Wow, lots of stuff has been dropped here. We'll replace those rags. Oh, look! An opportunity for us to get some food. Alright then. Trapping, our handy multi-tool. Oh, we don't have enough moves. Blech. Pebbles. Eh. And probably better that we get rid of this meat cleaver so that somebody doesn't get the bright idea to try to pick it up. Okay. Now, we need to cook that meat. And we will eat it. We will wait. We will prepare the rest of it. It's not going to last much longer, but... Very good, nobleman. Ah. Okay. Now it's time to refill our water reserves. And we can probably just drink that. Okay, so that's clean. That is also clean. As is that. This would be a little clearer if I actually had properly sterilized water, but we'll just have to make do. That's good. That's good too. No, Marty, there's a stupid exploit that I figured out where it turns out that dirty water doesn't stack with clean water. So if you have water you already know is clean, you can try stacking it with water that you haven't identified yet. And if it stacks with clean water, then it's clean, and if it doesn't, it's contaminated. It's clearly not intentional, Marty. But the developers left it in the game, and it hasn't been patched, so as far as I'm concerned, it's fair territory. Besides which, I have a water tester, I just haven't found a battery for it. Although, Marty, a little earlier I did accidentally eat spoiled meat. I was intending to use the destroy command, but I held the wrong button down for the shortcut and accidentally consumed it instead, and that was fun. I survived it, miraculously, but I was pretty worried for a while there. And honestly, this caffeinated beverage crap we don't need. Ah. That we have to test. I didn't, oh, okay. Didn't intend to just take that. And we might as well test the rest of the water that we've got here. Just so that we can have the convenience of having it already tested and ready to go for us when we come back through here. But of course, almost all of the rest of it seems to be contaminated. Yep. Well, that's fine. We'll have a little bit left here for us. And this stuff we don't need. We can just get rid of that. And actually... Oh, the fire that I left burning here is still burning. I guess it only burns if you're actually at the campsite. Alright, let's remove the camp icon from that area, because we aren't camping there. That can go there. And now, we need to see which of our bullets will fit this gun. Not those. And not those. Hang on a minute. No? And no. Okay, so those are not rifle bullets. Well, that's disappointing. Are they shotgun shells? Those aren't. And those aren't. What? Okay, so they, I have to conclude, must be pistol ammunition? No? What the hell are they for? Yeah, but we can't put them in the pistol. You see, it doesn't let us load them. They look like revolver rounds, but... they're different rounds for revolver. Well, yeah, but how come... how come we can't put them in this revolver, then? Do we have to identify them first? Is that what's going on here? I don't know. They won't fit any of the guns I have. You had a ranged skill, you just know what they were. Oh, so we do have to identify them. Okay, well... I guess in that case, the pistol's going in here. And these are staying in my pocket in case I have to abandon that bag for some reason. Here's the other boot. We will take that. That did occur to me, Man Bear Pig, but I would be really surprised if the game were going to do that to us. Oh, there's a pistol and a revolver. They're rounds... Okay. So, I guess Man Bear Pig was right. It is basically a different caliber. It's probably like a 45 pistol and a 357 revolver or something like that. Okay. I didn't realize that there were two separate handguns. Oh, a 45 and a 38 special. I see. Okay, yeah, they're clearly different enough calibers that the ammunition isn't interchangeable then. I gotcha. Well, that's vexing. Oh, Maudie, these are, Dogman furs. When I was hanging out at this camp, I got attacked by dogmen, but something had already weakened them. So I ended up being able to just pick them off. What we are going to do, though, is we're going to replace this sack. We're going to put that there. This we're going to destroy. And this, which is in considerably better shape, we're going to take instead. The Three Dog Moon t-shirt we will take. The revolver we will take. Cryptids Hunter. How are we doing on time? Day. All right. I just wish the cursor in this game were a little bit easier to see. I wish it were a little more obvious. Because it's a really, really indistinct cursor. All right. So we will take that water. We will use that water. We will leave that water. And let's see. It looks like stuff got dropped on the ground. Oh, wow. My God. Looks like the aftermath of a battle here. None of this crap is really useful. Perhaps we should scavenge the battlefields. Oh! Okay, just lying there. A bow with a strap, huh? What is that guitar pluck sound? Man. 82% and 90%. I mean... Maybe we switch boots. Because these are still in perfectly good shape. That one's falling apart. Cargo pants. Eh. Scrap of paper. Food. Eh. Extinguished campfire. Sterilized water. Meat and hide from medium corpse. Rifle scope with strap. Well, I suppose at the very least, now I could use arrows. Yeah, holy hell, Marty, these dogs have been just slaughtering everything. Right, hang on. Let me put a camp icon here so that I know which space to come back to get my loot. $61 or $71. Okay, yeah, well, we've got a couple of decent pairs of shoes here. And that actually makes better use of this space anyway. So, let's go grab that bow. %70 condition as well. The scope is in poor repair, so we don't really need it. We can now remove the camp icon. Probably also want to make sure we're back by... Oh, wow! Well, how about that? Better destroy that stuff. Because we don't need anybody taking it and using it. Oh! A metal saucepan in very good shape. Since this is fairly close, we might have to come back here for that. Okay. Hide our tracks. Hide ourselves. That is the silliest sound for a bow I have ever heard. Also, it doesn't look like we're going to fit this, unless we do some serious moving around. There we go. Can we put this? Ah, we can! Actually, even better. I bet we could... fit it. Yes, perfect. Now we've got plenty of space on either end. All right. Now, sleep. At the correct campsite. There might be, Maudie. I'm not 100% sure if there's nearly enough. Let's hide these tracks. I don't think they're mine, but... Hey, look at that! We actually managed to get some sleep. Fantastic. All right, then. Oh, we want to unhide here. Let's go see what else the morning has brought. And that was actually a waste. I forgot. We're supposed to go get my, my bag. Hello, Check-in. Welcome. Yeah, I have. I've been enjoying this, honestly. It's, not the kind of game I've played for quite a while. So I appreciate it. Looks like somebody else got offed here. Sterilized water. Excellent. And what do we have here? A rifle shoulder strap. It's about to disintegrate. Small battery sparker. In brand new condition. Some jelly bears. I don't think those actually do much for hunger, but... Some large string. What the? With a JT Smooth UVD in it. Okay, what else is there? Oh, there's that, which we don't really need. Some hides. A whole bunch of meat. Looks like something big got killed here. And it looks like there's some looting for us to do here. More freaking UVDs. Oh, what's this? A nano-robot medical kit. Holy hell. Charges 100% one use. Content 1 items. What in the world? Nano-robot medical kit suspension refill. Okay, I'm guessing this might be really handy if we get sick. Oh, some nom-noms. Great. Nom 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 nom. That medical kit could potentially be very helpful. I don't know how I ended up here, though. Alright, destroyed office building. Okay! Cool! Literally just a shopping cart. Another boot in good condition. A tarp. We got some blingin' wheels now. Look at this. Freaking ridiculous. What? We can't put... Oh, we can't put them in the shopping cart because they'll fall through it. It's not bad, a noob. It's better than my plastic sled. It's 31%. So it'll last at least till we get back to my northern camp. Oh, and we got somebody who's looking for trouble. And is carrying a crowbar with a strap. Player attacks stranger and hits. We pelted his hand with a broad spear stab. Oh, and we killed him in 2 hits. My God. And we got an almost destroyed crowbar with a strap. Well... I'm switching the water bottles just so that it's a little clearer to me what each one contains. Oh! Oh, we got a flashlight with batteries that he had. Very good indeed. No worries, chicken. What's your question? What can I do for you? I was just thinking the same thing, Monty Rob. We could just use the tarp to line the shopping cart so nothing would fall out, but apparently the devs didn't think of that. Matter of fact, I bet we could... Yes, we can. We can put this in the shopping cart to prevent it from deteriorating, I hope. Then we can put this... Actually... We can put this across the top. Actually, maybe these can go down here. How do I feel about Deathloop? Well, chicken, I've watched several of my friends stream Deathloop, and it looks like a really good game. But it also looks like a game that I don't have any interest in playing. It is very clever in the way that it handles its gameplay, and I like that it has both online and offline modes, so you can do multiplayer if you want, which is exclusively competitive as far as I can tell. Or you can just play by yourself and not be bothered by anybody. And I really appreciate that. But having said that, I don't think I have any interest in actually playing it. May I ask, Chicken, why do you ask? You've had a few people recommend it, but you're not sure you wanted to play an FPS. I will tell you this, Chicken. I'm not an FPS guy myself. I generally avoid that genre, just because it's too much keeping track of stuff. It's a lot going on visually, and I just don't have the attention for it. However, there are certain games within the FPS genre that even I have tried and actually liked, or not minded at the very least. Far Cry 4 was one of those. And what was the other one? Void Bastards was an interesting one. So you never know, Chicken. All I will say is just that it sometimes pays to take a step outside your comfort zone and give something a try. Because I was very iffy on Far Cry 4 and Void Bastards when I started. But both of them had some RPG elements that made them more palatable to me. And Deathloop has those elements as well. So it's not purely an FPS. I mean, the gameplay is FPS, but it has some RPG-style character progression, which I thought was cool. And that was enough to keep me invested for one playthrough of each. Oh, yeah, Marty, I have heard that it has serious performance issues on PC. Thank you for reminding me. So that's a thing as well, Chicken, that you might want to be aware of. To just, you know, get the console version. But I won't tell you for certain to buy it, Chicken, but I will say that in my experience, every now and then, I have stepped outside my comfort zone, and it's actually worked out. Oh, God. We got a nearly new children's backpack, a makeshift noise trap, another makeshift sack, some water, which I don't trust, a plastic sled, which isn't really going to do us much good. Although, oh, we can't even put the plastic sled in our shopping cart. Come on. This, though, at the very least, we will take. And this we will also take. I just wish the vehicles that we got weren't all in such terrible states of repair. Right, what do we have here? Oh! Dinner is what we have here. How about that? Where is my multi-tool? The heck? Oh, there it is. Oh, it went into the vehicle. Okay. And rather than try to scavenge this now, we should probably go cook that stuff. Oh, not enough moves left to craft. Okay, well... now we should have enough. Well, Chicken, I hope that helps anyway. I hope that answer gives you some idea of how best to proceed. Because it might well be that you're better off avoiding it, but it might also turn out that you end up being glad you tried it. And even in a couple cases, I ended up being glad I tried FPS games. Mind you, I've also been burned a couple of times. Like with Far Cry 5, that turned out to be a terrible game. Roasted meat on a stick. Oh, I don't have... what? Oh, I don't have a fire. What the heck happened to my fire? Tayrik, I have a feeling with Far Cry 5, they were trying to create a cinematic experience and just had no idea how. Alright, we're just gonna take these. 'Cause these will last about a day, I think. That we'll put there. And now we can carry on looting. Oh, my clean rags have fallen apart. Hang on. Oh. I really wish you could take off clean rags from your face. Without having to remove your night vision goggles. What did we get? got another tarp. And just a whole bunch of paper. Drugs for sale. Open-air drug markets are becoming an increasingly common sight as law enforcement presence dwindles, alongside crumbling infrastructure and abandoning of neighborhoods. Many speculate that militarization of these market owners is soon to follow. Wow! So basically everything that was run by the government collapsed. And drug lords were able to just operate out in the open without fear of reprisal. Welfare is the least of it, Maudie. Alright, what do we get? A whole bunch of clothes. And some string, which we can use. String is generally pretty useful. Not an awful lot else. Rough splint. And weapon, 4mm Gauss rifle with strap? Phillips head screwdriver, medium thread, Gauss rifle, no scope, no strap. Oh, this is just to put a strap on a 4mm Gauss rifle. Interesting. Well, I guess I know that's a weapon now. Cool. Can't wait to get my hands on one. What's over here? A lake. Edible berries. These I don't trust. Oh, it's a marsh. Okay. So in the end, I guess it pays to check random tiles to see what might be left behind from combat. That's not going to help us. It's too far gone. What do we have here? Nothing. Now we've got some string. String is useful. Yeah, all the good loot. Except actually none of it. No, it seems not, Maudie. I'm glad you came to join us, Panic Chicken. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good luck with the campaign tonight. It was great to see you as always. And I look forward to the next time we happen to cross paths. Have a great night, Chicken. Take care of yourself. An abandoned apartment building. Okay. Let's see what we got. We got... Oh! We got a water tester with batteries, which are not charged. Blast it all. Well, we got some batteries anyway. AA battery. Contents empty. Okay, well, these we will take because they can be used to power stuff. And maybe at some point we will find a way of recharging that. And we found black cargo pants. Ooh. Oh, I like that much better. A black shirt. The only problem is... Oh, well, actually, they're in better shape than our current ones. Not by much, but... Mind you, some of these other ones are probably, yeah, 75%. Oh, those are all in terrible shape. Alright, what do we have here? Empty out. Sterilized water. Sexnificent. And what about this one? Sterilized water also. Very good. Alright, then I guess we might as well slake our thirst. Oh, I am so excited to see what we might find. Especially if it's guns. Unfortunately, it's not guns. Oh, but we got a much better sack. That is in much better shape. So we can stash that one here. Oh, actually... Oh, no, we can't. Marty, because the sort feature sucks. It's not very good. What we can do, though, is put this stuff in here. Put that there. There we go. See, problem solved. Oh, we got... Right, that was in here already. We can put that in there. Take our lighter. We don't really need any of these clothes. Looks like... Barefoot. Following player, huh? Meat cleaver. Okay. We're gonna hide. We're gonna go on looting. Roof collapse. No useful items. We got scratched a little bit. Well, that's great. Fortunately, though, this is why I carry plenty of clean rags. Of course, that would happen now of all times. Oh, looks like somebody's following me. Hide our tracks. Hide our tracks again. I thought about it, Marty, but I'm already running out of room to carry stuff. Okay, we're going to hide our tracks. Then we're going to get back to camp. We're going to hide. I'm going to take these out. Oh, this... That's silly. All right, that one is in much better shape, that water tester, so... Where did I put those batteries? Ah, there they are. And that, the can, I think, will hang on to. Because we can use that to make a noise trap. Oh, this was a sparker. Never mind. Where did the actual batteries go, then? This... Well, it would be handy if we could fit that, but... 98%, 75%, 81%. So what we're going to do We're going to take the batteries out of this one. Put them in this one. I'm going to take that one. Medium battery sparker. Okay, so this uses a medium and probably also, therefore, a larger battery. So the small one we can keep. Ah, there they are. Okay, good. And this one can... You know what? What if we just put both of those over there? Okay, we can put these batteries in the water tester. It's going to need to be charged, and I need to figure out a way to do that, but... Well... Let's use that. And I guess we'll just sleep. We'll hide our tracks. Not to mention... Oh, there's not enough room there. Okay, well... I think there's enough room here. No, barely. There. This way, nobody will be able to just walk off with this. While we're asleep. And we also won't be burdened if somebody tries to attack during the night. And now it's dawn, and we're well rested. And... we're good to go. But actually, how long have we been going? Because I'm getting kind of hungry. Oh, yeah, no wonder I'm hungry. I think what I'm going to do, guys, is we are actually going to... this is a perfect opportunity to raid my good friend Major Monotone, who was in here earlier. He's one of my mods, but he also streams, and he's a marine biologist, so he does science and video game streams. So I'm gonna go get some dinner, and we are gonna go raid Major Monotone. Stick around for this, guys, because he's doing something he doesn't usually do, which I suspect is in preparation for Spooktober, which is he is playing Dead Space. So I'm gonna go get some food. Thank you all very much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you hopefully tomorrow. I should be streaming more of this tomorrow. Take care, everyone.